Hello. Hello. How is everyone doing today? There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Hi Eco, how are you doing? I am doing pretty good, Amogus 1. How are you doing, Amogus 1? Did you guys have a good weekend? It's fine. Played some Osu, but I'm dog shit at it. Well, I'm sure you're better than I am. I've never really, like, understood that game. Like, why? Yeah, what's up? Itemization. Itemization. How you doing? A lot of my friends play it, and I just don't get it. What is what do you like about the game? Like what brings you in? Rhythm games are captivating, but I lack an ability to lock in. And maybe that's what I imagine. There's just some kind of, what do you call, like some kind of intrinsic element that makes them engaging. The whole music part. I don't know. Never been into rhythm games. Flow state. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Wharfrat? How's it going? Did you have a good weekend? Ah, finally daily ARC gameplay. Finally. 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 Bring it to you. Straight to your front door. Morning, y'all. It's morning for you? Damn. It is the evening for me. I just ate dinner. Probably gonna go to sleep after this. I'm gonna try. I did have a good weekend. Cooked a batch of cabbage vegetable soup for the week. It was delicious. Nice. What all went into your cabbage vegetable soup? This Necro mid? Do I get to play against Necro mid, guys? Let's go, dude. I mean, it has to be what? Well, it's probably, well, are these two subs? No, this is sub. I hope it's Necro mid, man. Necro mid is so easy. It's so easy. That's me. Say hi, guys. Hello. Hello, team. Cabbage, carrot, celery, garlic, onion, parsley, spices, and white beans served with bread. So good. That does sound good. Sounds like also a very healthy meal. Very healthy. Okay, Necrophos. This guy, I don't know who the mid laner is. I guess I can just go. I mean, is it Underlord? Nah, they probably last pick Necro mid, right? Also, even if it is, as long as it's not Sniper mid. But I guess it has to be Sniper mid. Unless this guy is 1. I don't know. Let's just get Blight. I guess I don't need Blight. Whatever. Let's just do, like... Let's hedge our bet. Just do some chill stats. I guess I don't need this. We'll see what we need. We can buy something. With a lot. We can buy something big. Eco, quick question. Do you have the most match on ARC or the most wins? Do you have the most match on ARC? The most compared to who? Oh, I wonder if Necro matchup is super annoying. Necro matchup is super easy. You just have to get Blightstone and Orb of Frost. You don't need bottle or anything. Can't do anything. It's 4 a.m. in morning in India. What time in your country? It's 5 o'clock p.m. It's 5 o'clock p.m. for me right now. Watching at 4 a.m. Okay, it looks like it is Necro mid, so we'll grab the Blight. Nice little ward. Feel bad for taking this ward, though. Not ideal. This guy's also Grandmaster. We'll see who's the better Grandmaster. He has a magic stick. I need a little bit of regen here. Look at that damage. Taking a lot of damage from his death pulse. I didn't want to trade with him immediately because I didn't have my blight. So the trade isn't going to be as efficient. So I wasn't able to like hit him a bunch before he wanted to death pulse. Okay, we got a little salve action. Hopefully this will recover it. Try to make it a little bit awkward for him to get the double death pulses. Now we're in a good position now. Get the corrosion. Yeah, you can't be up here, brother. Yeah, you're not getting that rune, buddy. Super easy. You have like 100 HP now. Well, that's partly because I wasn't able to get the starting items that I wanted. But now, now he's not having such a good time. Had to hedge my bets a little bit. Because if it's like sniper mid and I go for a fucking Blightstone, dude, I'm cooked. Can get 2 points in flux here. If we want. Got our corrosion coming in here soon. Easy deny. Hey, Eco, easy lane versus Necro. That's right. By the way, guys, why don't you get your likes in early today? Helps me out. Maybe you haven't had enough time to determine whether the stream is worth liking. Are you confident hitting your last hits? Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's first game today. I don't like this equilibrium situation that's going on here. Maybe he dies, though. He's taking a lot of damage. I need to figure out how to get the equilibrium. He's just making it bounce back and forth because he's pushing the wave in. Let's see. This wave will push into him. I need to somehow catch it on my high ground. I mean, I probably trade well into him. I hate that I loved him. Yeah, he's... I haven't seen a Necro win in a while. Maybe this game will be an exception. Good trade there. We get our stats. He has a full wand. Maybe we can kill him. I just need to, like, walk at him. I don't think he can be here. He has a Ghost Shroud. Good to know. It's an attempt. I need to watch this lane back and see. This feels... He's definitely outplaying me. I need to figure out what I did wrong. Because this lane is, like, usually super easy. Still killable at level 6, of course. Some ping issues, it feels like. Good boots. Other lanes are very gankable. I'll just eat this. Neck grabbing patient waiting for ulti, yeah. Got his ulti. Just get the rune. Rune is top. Maybe kill him on the next wave. Did I give him scythe charges? It doesn't. Okay, interesting. Everyone on the side lanes is missing. Fucking missing, dude. How do I miss that? Sniper is mid, guys. Can you try to call that out? Pretty important. Is this ranked or all pick? This is ranked all pick. I think I just didn't have like equilibrium control, but I think it was actually because I didn't feel comfortable trading with him at level 1. Specifically because I didn't have my Blightstone right away. If anyone ganks mid, I think this guy will die. Which would be helpful, especially because I just got ganked. Thank you. Basic Dota. What? Basic Dota. 3-hero gank. Yeah, I don't think we needed all of them, but I appreciate it, you know? I appreciate it. I'm not gonna complain. That's for sure. Got a regen rune too. He's fortifying to get his flag bearer, I suppose. Oh, let's get Midas. Midas. Need to make sure he doesn't just de-ward this freely, so I'm gonna try to push the wave in. Trying to keep the wave pushed out. De-ward that. Well, maybe he won't think that there is another ward then, even though there is. Underlord portal mid. A little bit of pressure. Sniper's also mid. They do de-ward it. Oh shit. Secure the room. I mean, we're actually getting some help mid. It's pretty nice. Hey, Eco. Hey, chat. How's your weekend? Pretty good. How was your weekend? I mean, Underlord rotating is like, it doesn't really matter that much. That hero doesn't really pressure, but I don't know. Might as well force it, right? This guy didn't TP, which means I can't really kill him. As long as Necro is missing and the entire top lane... Okay, there's Wind Ranger. Like, I would just walk up and kill this guy if, like, there weren't 3 heroes missing on the enemy team, you know? And I have 2 heroes showing bottom. I can probably kill this guy. Easy. There's always love after 100 games. Try to play Necro mid next. All right. Good luck. I hope it's as fulfilling as you hope it, as you want it to be. As you need it to be. Should walk more away from him, probably. Taking too many, taking too many of these death pulses. Normally I can just like kite him. That's kind of the point of getting corrosion, but doesn't really feel like it's slowing him that much. No. If you TP mid on Dazzle, we might be able to kill this guy. You TP? His TP was really delayed. Maybe we can just hit tower instead. I like wanted to wait, but he kind of missed his timing. We needed to go on him while he was showing on the wave. Still legend after 100 games, win rate 70%. How are you legends after that many games if you have 70% win rate? 70% win rate is insane. I'm gonna back off. I don't have my ultimate. The classic summon double without any spells. Value. That's pretty good. Guys, what if we just like went to Nullifier immediately? Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it's kind of good. Is that crazy? I mean, like, it's Necro and Wind Ranger. Yeah. And that also removes, I think, the Underlord's Innate. Okay, maybe that's not as important. And it removes Glacial Guard. I'm just saying. Is it really that bad? Is it really that bad? Axe is also really good here. BKB. BKB build. It's good health. We can go for a kill on Necro. I could walk top, but... I'm very happy with that. Necro basically can't be present in side lanes because I keep forcing him to TP out. So, maybe he's memeing, maybe he's not, but I am very, very happy with that. Mjolnir is good against Wind Ranger. And it's also very good against... oh shit. Against Underlord. Like Pike Mjolnir build or Pike BKB. All great. I'm coming. Nice. I think we'll just get Maelstrom. Seems like a pretty chill game. I kind of needed to see like how things are gonna happen, but like we don't really have like insane team fight. So like a lot of the game I think we're gonna spend just like getting pickoffs and stuff. Which are plays that are not very good for me because they leave me vulnerable. If you know, if we're team fighting, I at least have my team to protect me. But with pickoffs, it's a bit more volatile. And besides, I mean, we have Mirana plus Queen of Pain. Like, they don't need me. It's fine. Yules? I mean, the active of Yules is great. Everything else about it is, like, you know, useless. I guess the movement speed is kind of nice. Still feel bad about, like, not winning my lane is hard. Definitely should have been a better lane. What's your favorite game other than Dota? I really enjoy Deep Rock Galactic. And Risk of Rain. Those are probably... really enjoy those games. I mean, like... I don't know. I also... Probably my like favorite game of all time. Like it would if you asked me that kind of question, like it just has to be Elden Ring, you know? Like it kind of just has to be Elden Ring because like even though I played both of those games way longer than I played Elden Ring is just like Elden Ring, you know what I mean? Like it's just like it's a what do you call it? It's like a behemoth of a game. It's a giant, it's a titan. It is everything. Elden Ring fundamentally has shaped the gaming industry. Whether we like it or not. It feels like the game, yeah. Like it just, you know, people meme on it. Okay, was it perfect? No. But like, compared to like, every other game that has existed, like it's pretty fucking insane what that game accomplishes. Appeals to pretty wide range of audiences, you know? It's great for people who just want to chill. You have the open world for that. It has a great story. It doesn't hold your hand, but it also gives you flexibility. You know? I mean, how many people, like, got introduced to the Souls games by Elden Ring and then, like, went back and played everything, you know? Even though it's not like, you know, the other Souls games are still dated. They're great. I went back and played Dark Souls afterwards and I fucking loved it, right? But before Elden Ring, I mean, and still, probably still to this day, Dark Souls is thought of, that whole series is thought of as a pretty niche community, niche genre. And somehow you get people to try it. Elden Ring is the best game that's not Dota. You wanna say that Dota's a better game than Elden Ring? I mean, you can say that, and I'm not gonna disagree with you, but I'm also not gonna agree with you. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's just, yeah. I mean, Dota 2. Obviously, I've played like Dota. I played a ridiculous amount of Dota 2. Right, so like, it's hard for me not to say that Dota's the best game, because then if it isn't, then what have I been doing? Why didn't I play Elden Ring for 10,000 hours? But should anyone play any game for 10,000 hours either? Have you played Project Zomboid? No, but my friend keeps trying to get me to play it. I'm just not into zombies. I don't know. But probably it seems like that game is it's like not really about the zombies, you know. Like, it is about the zombies, but it's not about the zombies. I guess Dota is more of an addiction. Yeah. I mean, Dota is an incredible game, you know. Dota is an incredible game, without a doubt. I can't say it isn't, you know. But at this particular moment, you know, would I rather play Dota or Elden Ring? I think generally speaking, during my life, if you had asked me if I'd, you know, during the time that I knew about both games, if you asked me whether I would rather play Dota or Elden Ring, I would rather play I'd rather play Elden Ring at any given moment, you know? But maybe that doesn't matter. That's also, like, not necessarily the criteria for a great game, you know? I don't know. As someone who, like, makes games also, who has ambitions to publish a game at some point, like, I often find myself thinking back and reflecting on Elden Ring, you know what I mean? Like, when it comes to game design, Elden Ring just, like, does so many things so well. If you could, personally, it's The Witcher 3. That's a game that I need to finish. I got to Skellige, and I was like, holy shit! I thought the game was over, and I kind of got scared by how much left there was. I also felt the game got extremely easy. I could TP top and do Tormentor if you guys want.
You need this rune, right, for your face.
Oh, yeah. I gotta play The Witcher.
Damn. Looks so funny.
Early they finished us, right, without anyone dying. Nice. I guess Elden Ring, you can only play it so much, and after YO play each class a few times. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely stuff that you can do to, like, make the game continue to be interesting. Oh. He has an MKB on Weaver. Interesting buyback. Yeah, but also, like, you know, I think obviously replayability, without a doubt, replayability isn't the most important thing when it comes to evaluating a game, you know? There are certain things about Elden Ring that make it great that also kind of prevent it from being replayable. I mean, any amount of story in a game, right, is going to reduce the replayability. Even if it's like, I don't know, like, even if it's very, like, Baldur's Gate has a in-depth story, and one of the reasons it's so interesting is because you can, you know, do so many different things with it. But there's a limit. Always a limit. I don't know, maybe someone will make a in-depth story that's infinitely replayable, I mean. Dota feels more infinite. Is that a good thing, though? Is that a good thing? Is Elden Ring good? Yes. Is it Dota? No. Which is arguably part of the reason that makes it so good, you know? Why do you like Elden Ring? Primarily, what if I primarily enjoy Elden Ring because it's not Dota 2? Did you think about that? One of my favorite parts of Elden Ring is that it's not Dota. By the way, why are you Midasing a smaller creep instead of the big one? Midas doesn't give XP anymore. And that was the only part of it that scaled based on creeps. And that was also the primary reason that you would let's go Pike this game. It's a primary reason that you would Midas the large creeps anyways. Where did Crystal Maiden go? Yeah, we're starting to lose our grip on this game, I feel.
Well, imagine fucking Weaver decided to go in.
Yeah, I don't know what the Weaver build is. On one hand, I think that if I could beat KB, I guess I'm kind of untouchable, but the problem is that Necro can kite out with his Ghost Shroud. Anyway, so since Midas only gives a fixed gold amount on creeps as a reward. You just want to Midas the smallest one to kind of maximize the total gold you're getting from the creeps, if that makes sense. The only difference is that if you're farming an enemy jungle camp, like if you're just gonna randomly Midas a jungle creep in the enemy jungle, not even clear the full camp, then it literally doesn't matter. I guess it does matter because you get the most, you technically deny the most gold by Midasing the largest one. So like that's the only case that it like would matter, you know. You're going Scotty or Shiva this game? Shiva's is not that good, so probably Scotty. But we can, I just don't have any vision. What do you guys think? Is roaching right now a good idea?
It's hard for them to go Tyrant with Warden.
Guess I'll take this. No, my rune. My rune. Make sure, guys, if you're enjoying the stream so far, that you give it a thumbs up. I'm gonna come push top tower. It helps me out immensely. Without likes, I can't survive. I use likes to pay my rent, basically. I need to pay 500 likes a month. Yeah, I don't really know where that joke was going. Don't worry about it. The point is, like, I think we can just go high ground if they don't want to come back. Nullifier Bloodstone, good versus Aura, and active Wind Ranger. Yeah, we just have heroes that do that kind of thing already. I think we should probably just chill here. I can push in the mid wave. I'm gonna TP push the mid wave. Just play on this ward. Because now they're not pressuring the bot tower. We can just farm this area. We need to play close on our cores though. If they run into there, we have to be ready to defend it. Like this, they can't fight this tower. They can't fight here. Sniper's gonna try to D-ward. Let's be ready for this, guys.
Pretty sure this is not a...
I think without Necro, let's just wait for this. We can use this to push mid again. I don't want to show my main hero if I don't have to. Yeah, Weaver can push in top. We can hit it on the next wave. Maybe Nullifier. What is this guy getting? Satanic. Maybe Scotty is better. We kind of need someone who can just like stand and fight them. Ooh, that's not good. Maybe we should back. It's okay. I'm not sure how my Weaver randomly dies there. Not gonna lie. A little bit of a mystery to me. I guess he doesn't have a defensive item. That probably doesn't help. If we can fight them here, Weaver's about to be alive. Oh, I do not think you should Sonic Wave him.
Really? What the fuck?
Age is gonna expire soon. Need to play for a different timing. This guy needs to buy BKB. He's playing Link instead. Can you go Dagon Arc next game? We'll see. I mean, I think Dagon is good on this hero. I just need to find the right game for it. I thought this guy was gonna build pipe. I guess I wasn't paying. I mean, he was off lane, so. I thought he was gonna build, like, both Necro and Underlord are both big pipe builders. So I didn't really feel comfortable. I need to TP out of here. Didn't really feel comfortable building like a full magic build. Also, they're high HP heroes anyway, so. Damn, my Mjolnir like doesn't do anything to him. Kind of weird. Aegis for Weaver? Yeah, I don't know. He just like wasn't taking it. I think I need Monkey King Bar now. I mean, Nullifier is good. This guy already has BKB though. This guy has like nothing to dispel. Okay, this guy, maybe we do it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I get Nullifier or should I get MKB? Guess I can't really show here. Both of all my supports are top. Play defensively. Only shuts Necro down too, though. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Because this guy isn't buying. He's not buying. I thought he would buy BKB because Weaver already has a Nullifier, but if he's not going to get BKB, then I think I have to. I'm running. Can we delay the fight for 8 seconds?
That's gonna happen every time because you got no PK.
I do not think that we should fight this. Need our Weaver. Not sure if this Weaver is an actually high MMR player, guys. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not convinced. I think he might have spent some money on his account. This is a pretty embarrassing loss, guys. Even with Weaver, I mean, I don't know. I think we can win the 4 of us. It's not like Weaver was like insanely griefing, but still winnable maybe. How does he? Oh, he has a blink. He's just blinking in. Is Quap support? I've only died 1 time. I think, no, this guy, these are the supports, I see. I think another issue is that we don't have any safe items. We don't have any glimmers. We don't have any 4 staves right now. We only have Greaves and an Atos. So like, yeah, Weaver should definitely have a BKB, but also, I guess we can Grave, but like, Grave only delays what's gonna happen, you know what I mean? Like, maybe I should just buy BKB. I'm just afraid of getting wind ultied. Like, BKB, generally speaking, is not very good against Wind Ranger because she can just ult you. I think I like some lifesteal. Maybe Rattle Cage, I don't know. Let's get the crossbow. You can solo TS, mate. Alright. I believe. That's all I needed to hear. Why is my guy not going there? Alright, I'll get BKB. Maybe this will do something. I don't really want to go out there.
Disconnected in top.
Nah, I wish I had a nullifier there instead. I immediately regret buying his BKB. You normally change Mjolnir for some late game item? Nah, not really. Mjolnir's such a good DPS item. I mean, maybe if I, like, already have... If there's, like, some insane item or something that, like, just is, like, super important and I've already consumed Axe and Moon Shard, like... Probably not. That's gonna make things a bit more complicated. Ron also just keeps leaving the game randomly. That doesn't help. Not the reason we're losing, but it also doesn't fucking help. That's good. Please escape. Might need to help our Weaver here, guys. Can go in 10 seconds. How is he dying, man? I don't know, man. There's too much shit happening. That's the Wind Ranger thing. Is she level 25? Yeah. Oh no, she doesn't even have this. She has a 30-second cooldown. I mean, Weaver is alive. And he has a BKB, so there's a chance. You got melted? Yeah. I mean, this is why BKB didn't feel that good. Because this guy still, they can still just BKB and walk away. My thinking was since Necro and Underlord use BKB, I could kind of just use it and maybe force sap my main hero away, but the CM has defensive items too, and we don't have anything to save me. This guy died already. Kind of insane that CM is like surviving. We have a Queen of Pain. I guess maybe she feels like she has to do more. What the fuck is this? Yeah, that's not a good idea. Every death on your team looks indistinguishable from feeding. Yeah, maybe there's a point there. I see this, maybe I can sell Midas for this. I need it. I need it so I can actually kill people. Maybe Hex is better, actually. Because with Hex, I can actually prevent Wind from... I think with this, that's enough. See what happens. I mean, if she uses focus fire like this, that's actually, she's very weak. She won't have it to fight. Kind of playing this backwards. But now she has it again, so we need to be careful. I can kill the... Pop BKB. Oh. I have Hex now. And what are these shackle shots, man? Kinda insane. I guess they just have like a million carries. Where's my Weaver? Wind Ranger hero is so hard to play against, man. Every 30 seconds a hero dies, you know. She doesn't even have BKB. But I guess we don't have anything that really threatens BKB, I guess, so she can kind of just do that. Your team lacks AoE control. Yeah, I think you're right about that. I think you are right about that. I think that is an issue. I do believe that is an issue. Like, we just can't fight them at all. Weaver needs to get like a rapier or something and just like really threaten them, because we neither have someone who can like stand in front. Like, we need like some kind of like Mars or something. This like this Quap was good, but like she just doesn't she doesn't have the kind of control that we need to make her not just instantly die, you know? And so it also means that Dazzle doesn't really... It's hard for Dazzle to do his job. Nobody has Blade Mail? Well, Quap has Blade Mail, but Wind Ranger has a Satanic. So the Blade Mail doesn't really matter that much now. Also, this CM has BKB Aghanim's Blink Dagger, by the way. Like, the CM is maybe even more farmed than my Pause 1, honestly. Somehow. You offer coaching? Yeah, I do. I think there's a link in the description of this stream. 0 CC on your team, enemy team just walks away when they're taking damage. Yeah. I mean, this is like, aside from Wind Ranger, this is a great Shiva's game. But like, Wind Ranger is the only reason that I'm dying in these fights. If I pop BKB, right, there's nothing that can kill me except for Wind. Shiva's doesn't help me there. I mean, nothing will help me except for like a Ghost Scepter, but then I can't be using BKB. Game is over, man. Go next. Yeah, well, we'll see. Maybe it'll happen. I mean, I think this Weaver needs a Rapier. He has Daedalus. I think there's like a world in which, like, oh yeah, we should do this. Didn't think about that. I think there's a world in which, oh, he has a shadow blade. I think that we should hit this. Weaver also has ADHD. Doesn't help. I think you should take this, Weaver. I'm also not level 25 because my hero doesn't get XP anymore. It's actually impossible. Always afraid of like a random Wind Ranger just showing up and killing me. Fat CM, yeah. I mean, we had like a good early tempo, like we had good gankers, but unfortunately ganking is not all there is to Dota. And I think we also were just careless. Like we got into the trap of like, you know, we're so strong, you know, there's no way that we lose. And then we lost. Like we just took a bunch of bad fights down here because we weren't careful, you know? Like we just took any fight that they gave us and just, you know, it's like, you know, oh, there's a heroes down there. Oh wait, it turns out that the enemy team is actually strategizing and we're not. I mean, think about this, guys. Eventually, if I get enough power capture stacks, I will have enough armor to tank Wind Ranger. If I just get like 500 armor, you know, like what can they do? Someone want to do the math on how many power capture stacks that would take? How many power capture stacks would I need to get 500 armor if my other stats are what they are right now? Oh, I don't like this blade that he's making. Can't really show bottom. Can maybe travel my clone in here. This is really bad. Underlord's TPing, try to get out. I mean, I don't know what they expected to happen. That's Underlord's thing, you know? You like just teleports in globally. On rotations like that. Can we maybe back off from here? I don't have ulti. I can't help you guys. Maybe come back on high ground. Yeah. I mean, there is a, you know, there's a world in which we win this. We have decent wave clear. Weaver's cutting waves. I just don't understand what the goal of that play is, you know? It's like one of those plays that's like really high risk, zero reward. Like there's playing up here, he gets nothing. Like there's literally nothing up there, you know? Like why is he out there? These are like, I feel like they're just players that literally just don't think about what they're doing. They just like press spells and then press like hit heroes, you know what I mean? Like, this guy's just gonna reveal on Underlord for no reason. Like, there's no way that he kills him, and we see no one else on the map, you know? Like, what's the point of doing this? Oh, he got a BKB finally. I guess that was the reward. I stand corrected. He's a genius of Dota. I'd be lucky to have just a small fraction of his skill, I suppose. I see when after 60 minutes you get Stygian, Deso, and damage talent. And damage talent. Oh yeah, I'm not even level 25 yet. Isn't that funny? It's 53 minutes in when our mid laner's not even level 25. He must be a noob. Must be a noob. You need like 1800 power cap to get 500 armor. How long? What is the fastest that I could possibly get to that many power captures? Oh, he's still here. Oh, my fucking TP just got canceled by an illusion rune. Yeah, my TP got canceled by an illusion rune. That's hilarious. That's really funny. Great mechanic. Probably should just get like Octarine core or something, you know? 60 hours. Oh my god. Oh, we can do it. 60 hours. That's doable. Someone start the timer. 62-hour game. Nice. That should be fine. I think I'm gonna get Octarine core if I get anything else. Just being able to, cause like I can't bring my main hero there, so I just should make my Tempest double stronger. Octarine core is the best way to do that. Should still have buyback. Yeah, 26 gold. That's not good. Yeah, most of our heroes don't really scale into late game. Unfortunately. They're gonna force Weaver buyback now. Guess I should just put BKB in here. I'm gonna die. I am going to die. It's up to Weaver to do something. And Ranger's gonna run in here. Yo, what's up, douches? How's it going? I'm currently on anesthesia post-surgery. Nice. How'd the surgery go? Sounds like it was successful, given your typing. Long time no see. Aaron Tekken? Holy shit. I feel like I haven't seen that name in a hot minute. Where you been, bro? How's it? How you doing? What surgery? Penis enlargement surgery. Of course. Not because it, guys, to be clear, it's not because he had a small penis. He already had a massive one. He just needed it to be bigger. Not a big deal. Pretty common. I don't need that eco. I didn't say that you needed it. A lot of unnecessary surgeries that people go through. I had a very important exam, so no Dota for me. All right, what's your exam in? Ask for a friend, of course. Yeah, obviously. Guys, I'm scaling. This is when I become strong. This is when I become strong. Guess I can help them here. did it. I need to go back and defend base, guys. I honestly kind of fuck with my job here. It's very chill. I just get to sit in base. I'm playing like tower defense while my team is playing a PvP game. Very, very nice. Oh, he doesn't need a TP back here. But I guess there aren't any waves anyway, so. Tier 5's in a minute, hell yeah. I'm excited. I'm hoping I get Temple of the Undying. That would be the best one. Book of the Dead is okay, but it's not that important since they have Megas. I consider an MKB for Wind Ranger. I usually can't see Wind Ranger if she has Wind Run. So I don't really care that much about MKB. Need to make sure I don't like randomly get jumped here. Wind is up in 10. Any decimal damage? Yeah, I just feel like maybe you're right. Question is, do I want to like live longer or be more impactful while I'm alive? I don't know. There's no way like Wind Ranger is just sitting here waiting for me to show, right? Ah, there she is. Okay.
Items, guys.
Kind of thought they were gonna make a play on me there. I cleared a wave, guys. I did it. I did it. Ag's Blessing. Ag's is not that useful right now. I have a lot of dispels. It's okay. I think I'd rather get a Moon Shard. Or like a Pocket Refresher or something. Oh. Wow. These are not that good. Crippling Crossbow. I mean, maybe Rift Shadow? I don't know if this works with my clone, so let's just do it, you know? I genuinely don't know if... Like, if my clone dies, I don't know what happens here. Moon Shard. Kind of sad that I can't get out to get runes. Partially my fault. Ooh, he's dead. Please don't die. Oh, we're gonna lose this game. We are going to lose this game. I think I need to like threaten throne or something. It does work, by the way. I think. I guess we'll find out for sure here. I think all the other times I've died just by virtue of my clone expiring. That works. What if it gets killed by the enemy? I think it's fine. I guess it hasn't. I don't think it's died to an enemy yet, so I guess we don't know. Oh, I need to actually consume my moon shard. What am I doing? So there will be a little bit of a timing. When Wind Ranger is alive and my Weaver is not. What rune am I gonna get? A haste rune, big. Nice. All right, we can maybe do it. This is doable. Weaver now has buyback, which is really nice. And there's a possibility of us getting megas now. Tell Scotty and get Daedalus. Yeah, I guess Scotty is not that useful anymore. But I think MKB is probably better. Not sure. I mean, I guess I have 300 damage, 21 power capture stacks, late game grits and grits, shrimp and grits, late game grits. No, late game crits are important. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Yeah, I think you're right about this Scotty. Let's look at the Daedalus. It'll also help me a little bit more against buildings.
Do we want to play here?
It only takes 11 more hours. We already calculated to get 500 armor. I would only need to be playing this game for 60 hours at the minimum. Guess I should be using my clone like this to push out bottom. I just can't do it with my hero unless, what's his name? Wind Ranger is showing. And now I'm kind of wasting my time. What's happening with the Daedalus? Now it feels like you're just poking them? Yeah. I need to watch my hero actually in case Wind Ranger just like runs into base and kills me. That's what I would do if I was him. Knowing my team is gone.
What do you actually?
Yeah, but they might go for you.
Even my team is looking out for my health and safety. I can't help for another 10 seconds. If a fight starts, I could start pushing out bottom wave, which is what I did the last time. Get the rune, hopefully. Give me general advice. I'm a new carry. One trick with 10 years of MOBA experience. I want to get better. All right. What's the... Oh, just general advice? Oh, they're tipping me because he's about to try to kill me. Or not? Sniper is in the base. I don't think he's threatening throne, but... I'm gonna hold on to my clone, maybe try to TP at top. Let me finish this game and then I'll give you some general advice. This game, at the moment, this game is consuming all of my mental bandwidth. Another clone in 8 seconds.
We can push bottom and take the other mega.
Guess I should be hitting the other throne. The other throne. Yes, the other throne. There's no creeps in the base. don't feel like I'm doing that much damage still. No buyback on him. Maybe we should chill. 77% clone uptime, crazy work. Yeah, the neutral is this is a very good neutral. I mean, Helm of the Undying would still be better, no doubt.
I mean, bro, I can't get inside the pit.
But this is pretty good. It's extra, what, 20% damage? It's pretty good.
I don't have buyback.
They get rid of Hex, maybe? Well, I disagree. I feel like Hex is, like, probably the most valuable item. Okay, these two are non-negotiable. So in terms of the items that I actually have access to, I could see maybe getting rid of, Hurricane Pike for BKB. But I would probably argue that range is more important. I don't think that really matters. I think at this point in the game, range is more important. Like, if I pop BKB, I'm just gonna die anyways, you know? We ever buying Rapier yet? No. Not yet. I'm a Dominator. Place a Deer Towers, TP Clone Cut Waves. It's, you know, that is a good idea. I don't know if I want to do that though. Like, I genuinely just don't know if I feel like doing that, you know what I mean? Like, that's probably the right play, but I should buy Ags though. Probably refresher Ags. These are the two items. Maybe there are like some items that are a bit better for maybe I could buy like items that are better for hitting the base, but like Assault Cuirass, for example. Why not Nullifier over Hex? Because when someone's Hex, they can't do anything. This guy has BKB already. If he pops BKB and uses Windrun. Also, this guy has Windrun cannot be dispelled. So if he uses Windrun, I can't dispel it. So the only thing I'm dispelling is like Necro and Crystal Maiden's support items, and she only has one now, so not really worth it. What is that DR customization? Why she looks so pretty? DR? DR. Drow Ranger? Dazzle. Wind Ranger. Yeah, I think it's Arcana? Not sure. Oh. They are pushing in bottom. They don't want us to, they don't want me to get over there. They're all bottom if you want to push this. Yeah, they're trying to push in bottom. What the fuck? I got the rune. 23 stacks, baby. 23 stacks and counting. I can TP top in 8 seconds. Oh, we're not gonna win here. But we do force 2 back, so trying to catch someone here would be a good idea.
Yeah. We're on it.
Only 1776 to go to 5th 500 armor. Let's go. I mean,
Fuck.
pretty good. Get the power capture. Guys, make sure that if you're enjoying the stream, you give it a thumbs up. This is a pretty intense game, so I hope you're enjoying it. Oh shit. Can push in bottom since they're all showing mid. Adri Blink plus Helmet Overlord seems busted for pushing on ARC. You get Ancient Creep hide it somewhere and just spam your 10 so Blinking and Rat. Yeah, but the problem is ratting only works if like either I chain like Rat, which I can't do because I'm limited by cooldowns. How does he see you? Wait, how did he see you? Oh, damn. Because if they have backdoor protection, that's actually really bad that he dies there. If they have backdoor protection, it's just gonna instantly regen. This guy's not happy about our gem strats. Because now they'll probably push into our base. They'll probably push into our base and Weaver's gonna have to buy back. And then if they back off and just like reset, then they're gonna have the buyback advantage. I got Ags, boys. Let's go. The build is finally online. Finally. It is very difficult to kill Wind if we just like can never see her. I need to not die now. I guess I should just like buy sentries to put in base. Like literally just cover the space with sentries. Sentry. 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 That's all I got. I gotta help the mid now. Guys, Underlord's hitting throne. Nice. Thank God for backdoor protection. Look, he just dies in Hex duration. And so does my Weaver. Well, this one game went from being very winnable to being very lost. I don't think we don't have Fortify. We need to go for a GG play, I think. I mean, otherwise we're just gonna lose. Like Wop, you need to buy back right now. Like you have to pre-buy back. You can't hold your buyback. They're gonna kill the Ancient before you buy, man. Okay, he doesn't care, I guess. He doesn't believe me. It's over. Damn. Yeah, my Weaver just dies like that. That's a pretty... I mean, we had them, man. We just had them, and my Weaver just dies in their base. Kinda sad. Your bounty versus Weaver's close to buyback. Weaver's buyback was on cooldown. What music is this? This is my personally curated playlist. Clickbait title, you said you were getting stomping, not getting stomped. You think that was a stomp? I'll admit that I didn't stomp them that game, but you can't say that that they were stomping us. Come on, it was an hour and 20 minutes. This guy is just very unstable. The Weaver. Very strange team comp as well. I needed to pick something like a Primal Beast or something to get in there. What can you advise me to do? Right now I'm spamming a few characters. Yeah, spamming is good. Although learning what everyone does is important. I want to watch what happened in the lane before we queue again. Spamming is good. Although learning what other people do is good, so maybe like every now and then playing a different hero just to see what it does. That's really important. I think that, you know, trying to watch a few videos maybe about like how to play the map is very important. Compared to other MOBAs, the map is like even more important than in Dota than in any other MOBA. You show damage numbers? Yeah, we can see damage. What? The Weaver did more damage than me? Damn. Why do you put obs in the middle where it can be dewarded easily? Saw higher pros to do this. Well, you put it there if you can prevent them. If you can prevent them from dewarding it. So, for example, like against this guy, I placed the ward there specifically because I think that if he tries to deward it, I can kill him. You know what I mean? So, like, you have to the wards in Dota across the map, across the board. In Dota across the board, the most, like, the wards that give the most vision of the most valuable areas are the easiest to deward. That is just how it works. That is a fundamental law. So, the idea is that you use those wards to punish your enemy for not dewarding them, right? And so, the only way that you can do that is if you can threaten to get something out of them dewarding it, if that makes sense. So like you kind of use it saying like, all right, you're making the enemy make a choice. Like either you have to let this ward be here, or you have to deward it. And if you're gonna ward there, you have to then be like, willing to defend it. You have to be ready to defend it. If you can't defend it, then you can't place it. Do you think heroes matter at all when we start the game? Is there bad picks? Yeah, I mean, heroes of course matter, absolutely. Absolutely. What's the best way to deal with and owning mid lane ARC as a safe lane or off lane hero? Well, probably. Oh, what's your rank? I forgot to turn on Dotabot. Thank you, Vasu. The best, I mean, ARC Warden doesn't like ganking, and if he is ganking, it should be very obvious. And so if you can, like, just use that to Giga win your lane, just kind of being like, well, you know, if ARC Warden doesn't rotate, then I'm just going to get the most out of my lane as possible. That's really important. So that's one thing that you can do. And then also, his weakest timing is, like, pre 20 minutes. So if you can, like, run into his jungle and, like, if you can run into his jungle and deny him farm by, like, placing wards down and taking it from him. Not your rank, Ika? Oh, that's fine. I forgot to turn on Dotabot anyways. Okay, I just want to watch this and then we'll play another one. But as for advice when you're just starting out, how does this guy get a better block than me? He doesn't even block that much. I should have got a better block here, because I blocked it like all the way at the beginning. I just like did a new block, I guess. Yeah, my block is like so bad. Whatever. Feels like music is a bit too loud. Is anyone gonna second this? Okay, let's see here. Wave 1. Yeah, I'm not hitting him as much. He gets level 2 before me. So he takes a good trade. Pushes it into me. My salva's up. This wave is fine. Kind of pressure him a bit to get both roots. And then this should be really good. Okay, so this there must be something that goes terribly wrong here. He gets 3 creeps. So then I have to chill because there are like 5 creeps under my tower. And then I missed this. So this is fine. But I kind of, you know what I need to do here? You know, what I really need to do, I actually need to try to kill these creeps quickly. I actually need to kill these creeps quickly so that my creeps meet him on the high ground here. That way it doesn't go under my tower. Because if it goes under my tower, here, then I don't get to punish him at all here. And then the next wave is going to be under his tower. And then if I don't tank the creeps, and I don't think I'm able to tank them here, it goes under his tower. And then he pushes it back into me. And then I can't tank it here because the wave pushes, the death pulse pushes it way too hard. So there's too many creeps alive for me to tank it. So it actually is I think the first wave is just insane. The first wave is, I think it would have been worth it to get the Blightstone. Because I didn't pressure him so hard on the first wave because I didn't have a Blightstone. Because I thought it was going to be Sniper. When did they pick Sniper? Did they first pick Sniper? Sniper, yeah, they did. 3-4, yeah. So I should have known that. That's honestly the biggest problem. Alright. So first of all, I need to pay attention to pick order. It's because I'm not going to first pick Sniper as a core. I don't know why I thought they would do that. And I need to actually get Blightstone so I can pressure them. It's like the same as like Invoker or Quap. If the first wave, if you don't like body them on the first wave, everything starts falling apart. Or Huskar as well. The Jazz goes hard. All right, hell yeah. Nice. Well, I'm sorry we didn't win that, but I hope that was at least entertaining. We definitely should have won that, man. Like, we were so far ahead. We should have won it, but if you enjoyed it though, make sure to give the stream a thumbs up. Helps me out a lot. Why did you build Daedalus last match? Just because I have a bunch of damage. It's like the most efficient damage item. The new playlist additions since last week are great. You noticed? I didn't think anyone was going to notice. No one usually notices my playlist additions. I have Regalia too. Like, it's just so much damage. If you notice, like, basically every hero on their team died during hexes. You know what I mean? So, like, just maximizing my DPS during hex makes sense. Have you ever tried queuing EU versus US? I've never tried queuing EU. Some people have mentioned that maybe it'd be a good idea. Maybe it'd be a good idea to do it so people aren't as toxic, but usually like the first 3 games are not very toxic. It's just like the later you go, the more you end up running into people who are like chain queuing because they lost 3 games in a row. They're trying to get their MMR back. But some people try to do EU because they want to be more competitive, and I just don't really care. I did that. I have 400 hours so far. I don't like supports, and 3 is the worst. Mid, I don't feel comfy, too exposed, so carries the only one. That makes sense. I also have like 150 ping on EU. If you're playing carry, Gvok, one thing I can, like, one specific thing I can recommend you doing, if you're, like, I would say, like, try to find, like, a podcast that you like, or a playlist, whatever, some YouTube video, something, or a show, and just try to go into an empty lobby, and just try to, like, just get, like, Giga Farm. Like, get every last hit in the lane, just, like, play super greedy and try to farm extremely efficiently. And, because the idea is that, like, yeah, in real games, people are going to pressure you, so you're not going to be able to do that. But, like, you need to be able to have the tools to punish them every little bit that they don't pressure you, if that makes sense. So, like, it's like if you can't take up the entire space that the enemy is allotting you, then you're not going to be able to punish them for playing passively, if that makes sense. And that's like a really, really powerful way to like quickly gain a lot of MMR. It's just being like, kind of like playing defensively, where it's just like, oh, you know, I'm just gonna play like some greedy hero that farms really fast, like PL, Luna, something like that. I guess PL doesn't farm that fast, but PL or Luna, and just like hyper farm. And most of the time, people aren't really good at punishing you. I mean, I guess that's true. It just is to a lesser extent the higher MMR you get. Eco, I got a Kick account just for nude stream. When is it happening? I can't wait much longer. I'll have to make it a sub goal. I'm not doing that for free. Going Dagon this match? I'm thinking about it. E-Blade is really good against Marcy. And it's not very good against anyone else. It's probably, what, Alch mid? Yeah, it's probably Alch mid. These guys are supports. Alchemist. There's 2 ways that we can play against Alchemist. We can try to pressure him, or we can just, like, farm, you know? Do we have ganking supports? Like, Rubik is kind of annoying. But I would need some way to, like... I need some way to sustain through Acid Spray. Maybe, like, 1 Bracer. Last time I went to Orb of Blight seems like it would make sense. But if he Acid Sprays, I just, like... I just kind of get bodied. What if I just went, like, Glove of Haste? Because this is actually pretty good for harassing, too. And he's probably not going to be able to deny my creeps. We'll see what happens. Think it's worth attempting mid with such small enjoyment for the pool I have there? Nah, just do it as fun. Just do it as fun. I think if you ever like get into a situation where you're like playing Dota as a job, I think that you've done something wrong. Or I mean, unless you're literally getting paid to do it. Okay, like if you're getting paid to do it, fine. But you know.
Can you grab it?
If mid lane isn't fun, don't play it, you know? Like, there's no reason to. MMR, like, you know, as Dendy famously said, MMR is just a number, and that is true.
I'm just gonna TP. It
is just a number. It only matters as much as you think it does, you know? Yeah, maybe the Glove of Haste was a mistake. We'll just go hyper greed. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be worth it, but let's just do it. See what happens. He is gonna farm faster than me, but I also am not convinced that I can actually like do anything against him, you know? I'd have to like invest in a bunch of bracers if I wanted to prevent him from, like, if I wanted to actually sit in acid spray, you know what I mean? And I won't be able to tank any creeps because I have so much minus armor. Alt F4 is a good counter. I'll try to try that next time. Gucci Mink 9,845. Try that next time. You said Alt F4? What does that do? Does anyone know what that does? Hopefully this rune will heal me up. I think next time I would probably build at least one bracer. This feels a little bit too precarious.
Can you bring me a south?
Get some tangos. And I'm not able to deny or even last hit, honestly, which is a big problem. Still would be hard anyways because he has seed money, so like
I'll pull.
well, he has like,
Get Lotus.
oh, that's without items.
Regen and
66. Okay, actually that would be deniable if I actually had bracers. Getting kind of low though. Pretty good damage. 3 heroes you own mid as ARC and 3 heroes you lose to. I normally cite Necro, but we just lost against... I mean, I don't think we lost, but we broke even. But I think that's supposed to be easy. Shadow Fiend is usually pretty easy. Nice. Shadow Fiend is usually pretty easy. Who else is easy? You gonna try to, like, concoction me or something? What are you doing over here? I don't know. The hard ones are easier to come up with.
I'm just play aggressive on him. Just trying.
The hard ones are easier to come up with. Who else is easy? I think Necro is usually easy. Okay, so Shadow Fiend, Necro. Who else is nice? Most melee heroes are pretty nice.
I know it won't.
Kunkka. Nah, Kunkka can be rough. I mean, most matchups are like fine, you know. Sand King is really nice. Even though you can't kill him, he can't do anything to you either, so. The hard matchups are much easier, like Lion is mid. Try to call missing on those.
It's hard. We're down a player here.
Oh, that's right.
Game not gonna count anyway. Why are you pausing?
Oh yeah, I didn't know. I bet.
Yeah. What are you doing? All good.
Yeah, I mean, like all these, I wouldn't say any of these are like easy, because like all of these, like I think a lot of like not just a lot, like most cases.
GG boys.
Most cases,
Lions here.
you end up winning specifically because the enemy player doesn't know how to... Doesn't, like, they don't have as much experience, you know? Like, I would say that is like the most... I mean, I might actually delay the queue because they're gonna queue immediately. Let's wait like a couple minutes. Okay, let me actually think about this. Most matchups for me, I think, feel easy because the enemy player has substantially less experience playing against ARC Warden compared to my experience playing against whatever hero they're playing, right? So, like, how many times has Queen of Pain, any given Queen of Pain, played against an ARC in the last 2 years? Like, as Queen of Pain, right? Well, you know, they probably only played because it's a meta hero, so they probably maybe have played it like 5 times or something, right? But how many times have I played against Queen of Pain in this patch? At least 50, right? I've tried everything, right? And so this Quap is like trying stuff for the first time. And I just like know exactly what I have to do. And so it's not that like the matchup is favored for me. It's just that they don't have the advantage from like a knowledge perspective, you know? So like, I would like against Queen of Pain, it's like, I think it's favored for Quap, but I almost always beat it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna sign up for coaching eco, prepare yourself for minimap clicking ARC Warden. Oh god. Alright, I'm looking forward to it. Okay, so the matchups, I think Storm Spirit is one that is really nice. Storm Spirit, I really like playing. Like, Storm Spirit, I mean, ARC Warden against Storm Spirit is very ARC favored. You can just completely dumpster him. And I said, who did I say already? I already forgot. The other two that I said, you remember, you can rewind it. Those 3 are easy. The hard ones are all heroes with summons. So, Meepo, Beastmaster, Chaos Knight, Phantom Lancer, Naga Siren, Broodmother. Broodmother's the worst. Played against Hoodwink one time, 10 out of 10. Wood Lane again. Yeah, that one feels pretty easy. You know, as long as you keep your 2 heroes separate, it's pretty nice. Is Invoker Arc Quap too little hero pool to be mid laner? You're asking the wrong guy. I only play 1 hero. I mean, you have 3 times the hero pool that I do, and I'm immortal, so, you know. I think 3 is fine. The more important question is, do they cover each other's weaknesses? Like, I would say Invoker and Arc Warden have 2 dimensions to them. Quap is, I think it's okay. I mean, probably having like some Ember Spirit, like someone that team fights well. I guess Ember and Invoker. I mean, Quap and Invoker are okay team fighters. What about the not easy, the Brood Meepo Lycan? Yeah, those ones are horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. What do you do if Arc is banned or someone else picks it? I play Warlock. The second Arc Warden. I mean, I have other heroes. You see, I'm Grandmaster on Invoker, play Earth Spirit, Meepo. Like, I have other heroes. I wasn't always an Arc spammer. I used to play a shit ton of Tinker, but now the hero's so boring. Hero's actually so brain dead. So, the Warlock, yes. Most people don't ban it though, because it's really not that strong. Also, like, even if you, let's say you lose 100% of the time that you play against an Arc Warden, so that's like once every 100 games, you know, like, okay, dude, is this worth it? I don't know, not sure. Actually, macro is a surefire way to improve your fundamentals in any RTS game. Yep, absolutely. You can Invoker 4 and Quap 3, that's huge. It's true. Wait, Alt F4 downloads more RAM? Why haven't I been doing that more often? Gotta do that more often, guys. Oh, guys, I just noticed I haven't even liked my own stream. Let me do that real fast. Oh. Interesting. Have you played Warcraft before? I have not. You mean like the RTS games, like Warcraft 3? The original Dota? Is it a problem that I main AM when he's really matchup dependent? What do you mean by a, like, so like if you want to maximize your win rate, then yes, having a few heroes to play is better. But you have to, like, that was never my goal. I was never in Dota interested in, like, trying to, like, I never put together my hero pool of, like, these are the heroes that cover each other's weaknesses and, you know, like, have different dimensions to them. I just picked 3 heroes that I liked, and one that I really, really liked, you know? Well, 2 that I really, really liked. And I just played them because I wanted to. And every time I got bored of ARC Warden, Invoker, and Tinker, I, generally speaking, quit playing Dota. You know? So, like, I can give you advice, like, yeah, like, that's not playing one hero. Manning Anti-Mage is probably not the best thing that you can be doing for your win rate. But you already knew that, you know what I mean? Like, you already knew that. I didn't need to tell you that. So it's just a question of, like, whether, like, what's your goal, you know? You have to figure out what your goal is. If you like playing Anti-Mage, and you want to master him, then nothing else matters, right? Losing with Anti-Mage is only an opportunity to learn the hero more. Can't play a hero more than 3 times in a row. Is that problematic? No, it's not. I mean, problematic, again, problematic for what? I used to be like that. I played Invoker basically, didn't care about anything else. But now I'm married, and my wife told me I could never play Invoker again. Are you gonna pick a hero? Can you choose a hero so that we can stop losing gold? This is a small request. Yeah, just can I suggest that you choose a hero to play? It's an idea. Get a wife that will cosplay a gender bent invoker. Yeah, people have different goals in life. We'll say. Dragon Knight. Definitely DK mid. Wait a minute. Guys, last time we played against Dragon Knight, we didn't get to try the Fable Javelin Rush. I think it's time to try the Fable Javelin Rush, guys. I'm gonna start. Okay, I can't start with Glove of Haste again. That was bad. Yeah, that was not good. Let's not start Glove of Haste, but I'm gonna rush Javelin. I don't care. Paul's hyped. The Fable Javelin Rush. Core Javelin is the most mathematically optimal number. You know what? I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate you for sharing that. Do I just like this, you know? I mean, he's not gonna hit me. Like, he's gonna fire breath me, but I think I'm just gonna do this. Although he's only gonna use 1 spell per wave. Do I want to get a magic stick? Let's get a magic stick. How much is a javelin? Let's get a magic stick. You sure it's not TA mid? Nah, no one plays TA mid anymore. And if it is, it'll be like, I mean, TA is like very, very easy matchup. Doesn't mean I won't lose it, but usually it's pretty easy. Now, am I going to rush Javelin against TA? Unlikely. Can you explain why the 2 gets the last pick? And anyways, when carry 1 is more supposed to be when carry is 1 and most supposed to carry the game, it's better to make sure he's not counterpicked. Well, the thing is that the pause 1 has a sup, you know? So like, usually, let's say you get counterpicked by your offlane, right? Just probabilistically speaking, you'll at least see their support, right? So usually at least one hero on their team in their lane is not going to like be strong against you. Doesn't mean they're going to be weak, but they're not going to be strong, right? And you'll have another guy in your lane that can help you. That also is probably not countered, because like counter picking both a carry and a sup is hard. So like lanes are a bit more robust in that way. You know what I mean? Like it's harder for a single pick to just completely destroy a lane. And also like, you know, it's okay if the carry has to go, you know, hit creeps for a while in the jungle. Like that's fine. That's kind of part of the expectation. Like there's kind of that built-in mechanism, you know. So it's like it's just harder for a singular pick to fuck a lane completely. And even if it does fuck the lane, there are things that like you can recover, right? But a mid laner needs to come online much sooner, and it's a 1v1 basically. It's not a complete 1v1 because sometimes supports can help by rotating. But like, let's say they last pick Huskar against your Ember Spirit. Okay, yeah, it's over. You know, like, yeah, that lane is lost. I don't care how many rotations you get from subs, unless it's like, I don't know, is there any subs like that just like maybe Tusk? I don't know. Unless that sub like hard counters Tusk. I mean, yeah, hard counters Huskar in some way. You're not gonna win that lane. And then that can proliferate into your other lanes, you know, like, oh, now my Ember Spirit has to, like, can't pressure tower, can't get runes, doesn't have levels. Huskar is now bodying my side lanes, you know. So mid lane more temperamental, side lanes more robust. Therefore, last pick mid lane. Double brace. Okay, this guy's like super investing in the lane. We won't be able to like solo kill him. The goal is primarily to be able to prevent him from just like taking the tower randomly, you know? Like if he goes for the tower, maybe I can like kill him. And maybe if I get it, like we have a Hoodwink and Lion. Those heroes they can do something against him. When should I pick as carry then? Second phase usually is what is understood to be. I mean, there are some cases where, you know, people do last pick carry. If you watch pro games, it's more complex, of course. All right, guys, let's see the javelin. The javelin. Javelin. Oh, look at that damage. Damage. Attack. Where are my procs? Where are my procs? I knew it. I knew it. I felt it. I felt it. I primed it. I primed it. I primed it. Maybe he tries to prevent me from getting this rune. Time for Javelin 2. Okay, no, that's not what we're doing. Oh, we'll at least get a Glove of Haste. Oh, he has Frost Dragon. What the fuck? Waste a Javelin proc on a creep, guys. It's over. I need help. Can you guys try to call missing when there's 2 supports not in your lanes? Should be pretty obvious. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can really do about that. If they don't call missing on their subs, 2 heroes gank me mid, like, yeah, I'm gonna die there. It's a bit late for these guys to be here now, though. Looks like we will not be able to get Midas. I wonder if I should just get, like, Tread's Maelstrom here. Why rush Javelin? Because DK is high armor, so we're gonna... The goal was to try to harass him out of the lane. It's now obvious that that's not working. Very obviously not working. Which is okay. It's worth trying. But I don't think I'll be doing this in the future. Interesting they just like ults like that. Do I just go straight Maelstrom? Seems a bit cringe. I think I should get Treads first. And then maybe, I think if I have Treads, he's like killable. Thanks for the stream, Miko. Gotta sleep. Alright. Thanks for stopping by, Amogus. Yo, what's up, different Kate Q?
Yo, mid, can you rotate over here and slow this guy or no?
Yeah, I'm coming.
I don't know if we can catch up, but... Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is not good.
Nice.
Get Treads. My Slark is nomadic.
I don't think we have DPs.
Yeah. Feels like they're playing the support rotations much better than we are. Can we do? I mean, we can probably kill this DK if we bring both supports. If I have my ulti, I think he'll die. But we need to commit something to win one of these lanes. If we lose all 3, we're gonna just... The game's just gonna come out. I'm gonna come mid. Maybe we can kill these guys.
Oh, I don't have any mana. My bad, my bad.
Might be getting skill diffed here, guys. Yeah, I mean, DK, we're hitting like 2 different heroes. I mean, I'm casting Spark Ray, so I don't have range to get the Jakiro anyways, and he died. This guy definitely should have died. Maybe go for DK, my next ult. Ready? Can you come over here, bro? Can you come over here? So we can use abilities on this guy and kill him. Okay. I need you to listen to me, man. Guy definitely dies if you just use abilities. This is it's looking pretty bad for us. If you're gonna sit 2 supports bottom, you have to fucking kill someone. Otherwise, we're gonna lose the mid tower for free. So if you can't kill them bottom, come mid and we can kill this guy.
You need to go on the fucking that's fake.
Guys, you can't sit 3 heroes bottom and not kill anyone and lose a tower. Come mid. We can make a play here. Just come here. And we can actually win one of the lanes. I don't know, man. This is extremely embarrassing. We're sitting 3 heroes bottom and we can't kill a hero and we lose the tower. Amazing. I mean, it's just illegal. Just fucking illegal, man. Can you stop hitting creeps and help me kill these heroes?
There's no killing. Just run.
I don't know, this is insane. How are you guys sitting 3 heroes here and you lose a tower? I'm telling you 13 times that we can defend this tower if we bring heroes. You guys instead lose a tower and we don't make any play here. Do you understand how fucking insane that is? That's insane. That's illegal. You can't do that shit. I don't know, dude. This is insane. I'm telling them. I'm literally telling them what to do. I'm telling them to come in. We can kill this guy. I've itemized so that we can kill this DK, and they just don't come. I don't, am I being like? Is some joke happening? Am I being griefed? There's no way you guys are immortal players and you're doing this shit. I'm telling you exactly. I'm telling you literally exactly what to do, and you can't do it. Oh, and wait, you don't listen to me and it doesn't work? Insane. That is insane. Wow. Yeah, now I won't be able to do anything because I itemized to kill DK so we could actually pressure him when he goes on towers, and I can't do it alone because it's fucking DK with 2 bracers and a power treads. And he got a 2-man rotation mid, as if the lane wasn't hard enough. I think we're gonna lose this, and I'm gonna get flamed because I picked ARC WARDEN, when in reality, like, my other lanes are just completely useless. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. How are these, like, rank 4,000 supports outplaying mine? Doesn't make any sense. These guys 2,000? I don't know, dudes. I don't know, you can't talk about my hero at all, bro. Damn, bro. It's almost like if we actually play around my hero when DK makes offensive plays that we kill him. Why are you crying? I thought you were stomping Immortals as per your title. Yeah, well, unfortunately, in Immortal, Dota is still a team game, as evidenced by the fact that they rotated 3 heroes mid. Or 2 heroes mid, sorry. They rotated 2 heroes mid to kill me at minute, like, 5 or something. So if the enemy chooses to shut me down and my teammates don't punish, I don't even know I'm trying to explain this. Did they? Oh, they took. Oh, they took our outpost. I just tried to TP to our outpost, but they already have it. I think we can win this. I'm coming. Walk away, walk away, walk away.
Kill the ward.
Winnable. Never had any doubts.
Mars TV.
Lane bids for 9 minutes and cried when you have no map awareness. Makes sense. That's right. Thank you, Muji. Thank you. It's hard to have map awareness when you have no vision in your side lanes, you know? That is... I will say, it is a little bit challenging to have map awareness when your side lanes don't have any wards. If you want me to, you know, not play up whenever the enemy heroes are... If you want me to play under my tower every time the enemy heroes are missing on their side, on the side lanes, I don't get to lane them. They just win anyways. If I hold your W there, I'm surprised you don't quick cast Bubble. You mean to protect Axe? Well, Axe was in melee... If you're talking about Axe, Axe was in melee range. My fucking Slark, dude. My fucking Slark. That was guys here, yeah. Yeah. And my Hoodwink is just running at this guy without casting any abilities. When your team sucks so bad, your last hope is the enemy team sucking just as much. Yeah. I mean, this guy should instantly die. I think a lot of supports don't realize that if you place an observer here, the enemy is going to try to de-ward it, right? Okay, anyways. I think a lot of people just put wards here and then just, like, expect the enemy never to, like, de-ward them, but that's not how those wards work. If you don't want to defend the ward, that's completely fine, but you can't place it on a cliff. I think it makes complete sense to place a ward there, but you have to, like, in your head be thinking, like, okay, I'm gonna need to defend this. And my teammates clearly aren't. Otherwise, my line would be in position, or someone in addition to Hoodwink, or my Hoodwink would actually be ready to cast an ability, which admittedly is probably a bit of a large expectation. I don't know, she just like chased him down without casting any spells. I love how my axe just like TP'd mid. He's like, alright, I'm gonna make a play. And then he just sits there. Never a game where Treads is better than Travels. You think Travels is better than this game? When all of the waves are pushed into our base like that? You think Travels is better there? I think Lion should have been more active. Yeah, maybe in terms of brain activity. I mean, there was literally a moment where Lion was here at level 5. I had my ultimate. I called to go on the Dragon Knight, and he just didn't go. I mean, if you want to tell me that this game is my fault, I guess you can do that. I can't stop you, but that's a pretty insane take, I think. I mean, my Lion literally walked mid and stood there under tower for like 30 seconds after I tried to tell him exactly what I wanted to do, and I pinged the DK and he just like left. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not taking like any responsibility for this game. Yeah, maybe Javelin was a bad idea, but at the same time, this game doesn't even really like disprove Javelin as an item. Because the reason I got Javelin was to make plays with my subs. I mean, there's no item that I can buy that's going to allow me to solo kill a DK. If DK goes for some like farming build, gets like, doesn't get any bracers and gets Midas, like, sure. Yeah, he, you know, he'll be able to, I will be able to kill him. But this guy chose to invest in the lane. And if he does that, there's not, I mean, the thing I need to do is I need to play to try to kill him with my supports, right? And unfortunately, my supports never did that. So, like, yeah, we lost the lane even though I got a Javelin, but my intention, I would never thought I was going to solo kill him with a Javelin. I even said at the beginning. I mean, if we can delay, I'm thinking about just getting BKB, because if we do delay this game until Slark has money, he will solo carry this. Like, this is an insane Slark game. They don't really have, I mean, they have like Dragon Knight disabled, but other than that, I mean, it's pretty hard for them to kill him. So I think I just get BKB and I try to, I don't know. I mean, BKB still doesn't really allow me to survive. I think I should just get Pike. What is he waiting for? I mean, that guy has a BKB. What the fuck? It just did 1,000,000 damage to me. I took 639 damage from a single side blade. Holy shit. Give EU a shot. I think you'll find more teamwork. Isn't it mistake to skip strongest item Midas on ARC Warden? I think there's no excuse for that. This game I literally can't get Midas. It's like impossible. If I get Midas, the only reason that we won fights in the mid game is because I had Treads and a Maelstrom. Like, I could actually fight. If I have Midas, Brown Boots, and a Javelin, like, we actually have no way. I really don't think that looking at this game and trying to analyze it is like productive in any way. It's like, this game is so over from the lanes, you know? It's like, it's such an outlier. I'm like, yeah, obviously there's stuff that I could have done better, right? But I think we're back in the situation where like we're missing 4 wheels on our car and you're talking about changing the oil, you know? Yeah, you know, if only I had Midas. If I had Midas, then maybe Dragon Knight's not level 17. I've only had Midas, you know? I mean, there's, like I said earlier, like there are just certain things that happen in Dota that just break the game. like that play bottom, right? Where we are sitting 3 heroes bottom. Not only do we not get a kill, right? Not only do we fail to get a kill, not only do we fail to get a kill, not only do we fail to get a kill, but we also lose the tower. We're sitting 3 heroes bottom. I'm telling them that we can kill DK mid, right? Like this is like a chess moment, right? This is a moment where like chess and Dota are different, because if you're within an L shape of a king on a knight, right? And it's your turn, right? You just take the king, right? You win the game. I know that's not actually how chess works. Okay, so let's say it's a queen, right? There's a queen on the board and it's within range of your knight, right? All that you do is you just move your knight and you take it easy, right? That is one of those moments, right? Right there is one of those moments where our knight is in range to take their queen, right? DK is mid. All of their heroes are showing bottom, so they can't help him, right? And everyone on my team has TPs, right? And our heroes work. Like, I have items to kill him. We have disable. We have a ton of magical damage. He will die, right? But it just doesn't work because we don't execute properly. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, you can talk about my itemization and laning, whatever you want. I really don't have any patience for that because, like, my supports are just making fundamentally problematic plays. Like, plays that just, like, that break the game, right? You know, you look at the map, you look at the Dota map, right? And you talk about, like, you know, moving heroes around to make lanes stronger, right? But oftentimes, you know, the details matter, where it's like, yeah, sometimes if you set 2 heroes, if you set 3 heroes bottom, right, into their team, you still lose the tower. It's not your fault, but you place trust in teammates who don't deserve it. So the problem, Vesu, is that eventually in Dota, well, I should say eventually, some games, because, you know, this isn't an amazing matchup, right? But at a certain point, once you get to a high enough level in Dota, right? And specifically in games where you maybe don't have a good matchup, you don't have a choice. What else am I going to do? What? Like, am I gonna do more harm overall? Like, let's say every 10 times I play against Dragon Knight, right? Every 10 times I play against Dragon Knight, I do this Javelin build, right? And most of the time, my supports do what they are supposed to do, right? Maybe they don't, but let's say they do, right? Is it worth throwing those games because I'm expecting them not to do it, so I don't build Javelin and so we don't have a play mid? And is winning Dota that way even satisfying? I don't think it is, right? Well, you want me to go in games and intentionally do things that shouldn't work because I expect my teammates to be incompetent? If you want to play Dota that way, that's fine, but I'm not. I just don't play Dota that way. I think that is a fucked up way to play Dota. I don't want to play Dota if I'm doing that. Like, in my head, I know, like, if my teammates, it's not even like I'm expecting that much of them. I'm just expecting them to rotate once. I'm expecting them to rotate once, you know? And then you take, like, they rotate once, we kill Dragon Knight, we take the tower, we force rotations. Sark has a free lane for a bit. It's not like I'm expecting them to, like, you know, do some, like, crit play or something, you know, like, I expected my support to pull the lane back so he could rotate and secure the water rune and then rotate stack triangle for me later and then, you know, pull again and then go mid. Like, I'm not expecting him to, like, you know, design a fucking rocket to go to Mars. You know, I'm just expecting him to rotate mid at least once, you know? That's it. And I even told them that. I'm not gonna play Dota being like, well, you know, I think that's a pretty low expectation, and I think that is the correct way for us to win the game. But I'm not going to, like, because then in those situations where they do rotate mid, and I don't have the damage because I don't have Tread's Javelin, then who's at fault? It's me, right? Would I rather be at fault in those situations where, you know, I my supports did the right play, but I wasn't ready because I expected them to not be? Or would I rather be wrong in the situation where I think that they, you know, that I expect them to make a certain play, I communicate it, and they choose not to? Personally, I'd rather be wrong in the latter case. Doing games like these makes you learn how and what to prioritize teamwork in plays or passiveness and farming. I think being able to judge if your teammate's playstyle is a big part of ranked. I don't think reviewing these games, I think any minute that you spend reviewing these games, these kinds of games, these games where like you lose all 3 lanes, you know, because your supports are not only incompetent, but just don't communicate, right? My axe dies 12 times. Any minute that you could spend reviewing these games is like could be spent twice as efficient reviewing like this game that we played, it like this really long game that was actually close, right? This is a game that I think that probably if I played better, I would have won this game. I think that is fair, right? I mean, this was basically a stalemate, right? You know, this is a game that probably both teams deserve to win, and there's probably something I could have done this game that would have pushed it over, right? So yeah, I could spend time looking at this game and trying to figure out how I could have psychoanalyzed my teammates from the beginning. But that time is always going to be more efficient spent on looking at these games. These games that I actually, like, what I do actually matters way more in this game. But who am I? I'm only like a 7 KMR player. I don't know what I'm talking about, you know. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm just talking out of my ass, guys. I have no idea. I'm just yapping away. 7K is low. All right, bro. I'll be right back. I disagree. Reviewing this match is a waste of time and sanity. Not only is an outlier, but the problem is your teammates wasn't doing what they're supposed to. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. Whenever I say that, because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to respond to the people who are going to say, yes, but by reviewing this match, you would still get better. You would still learn something, you know? You would still learn. I mean, because it is true. It is true. Again, changing the oil in a car without wheels does make it run better. Still not gonna drive it, but so I'm trying to be more specific by saying, yes, you could learn something from this game, but it's always gonna be more fresh and looking. I mean, you're a good player, but from what I've understood, blaming only holds you back. You could have avoided the gank's judge character and playstyles better and adapted. I don't... Blaming has a very negative connotation for it. I mean, what... I think... So, like, yeah, you can say that I'm blaming them for, you know, their mistakes. Another way to say it is I'm holding them accountable for what they're doing. And I think looking at those games, another perspective is that looking at those games and trying to figure out how you could have won that game, is that, like, I don't think that's good for your mental health, because you're being a little bit delusional, right? That's why I mean, you know, maybe I'm beating a dead horse, but that's why I bring up, I mean, that analogy of the car without wheels, I think is spot on, you know? Like, if you don't have wheels to put on the car, you can still work on the engine, but the car is never going to drive, right? It will run better, right? It will run better, you know? But if you don't have wheels, it's never going to work. I mean, you're never going to be able to actually drive it to the grocery store, right? So, you know, if you want to call it blaming, I'm going to call it holding them accountable for their decisions. I think it's more realistic to, like, be like, yes, like, it's absolutely not, it's absolutely correct to say, right? It's absolutely correct to say that what supports do in a game does matter. It does matter. No one would dispute that, right? You can't say that, you know, that I should expect to win, like, I should reasonably expect to win that game if my supports, like, basically don't do anything, right? That is not a reasonable expectation. It's not. So, you know, if you wanna say that, you know, it's not productive to blame people, that's fine, but I find that is a slippery slope into, like, you know, a mental abyss, you know, where you're trying to figure out how you could, like, man, bro, if only I had, oh, you know, my sup didn't, I figured it out. My support didn't sentry block his camp, so next time I'm going to play, I am going to myself buy a sentry and block their small camp at the beginning of the game, then I'm going to go mid. I mean, that would help. That would help, right? But do we, I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine, but come on, man. I think for those of you who have spent some time studying philosophy, hold on, I need to figure out, wait, this guy is definitely core. So it's probably this guy mid or something, I don't know. Probably Alch mid. Let's get the Brechere. We immediately get to try Alch mid again. We immediately get to try Alch mid. Let's get some tangos. Maybe that'll help me harass him better, I don't know. For those of you who have studied some philosophy, one of the cornerstones of moral philosophy, otherwise known as ethics, is there's three main versions of ethics. There's virtue ethics, there is let's see, virtue ethics, deontology, and what's the third one? Fuck, I forget what they are. 3 branches of ethics: virtue ethics, deontology, and normative ethics. Wait, no, not normative ethics. Wait a minute. Fuck. Anyways, the third one doesn't matter because I'm talking about deontology. And the most famous work in deontology is by a guy named Kant. And deontology is all about establishing, like, rules. Kant was interested in rules deducted from, like, kind of like first principles. Anyways, his main rule, utilitarianism, that's right. His main rule, well, he had a number of rules, but one of his rules, and the one that I am interested in talking about right now, is the idea that you can't treat other people as, like, means to an end. You can't treat other people as instruments You have to treat them like they have agency, that they are agents just like yourself and are ends in themselves, as he said. Anyways, the reason I bring this up is because whenever you're doing this thing of like basically assuming that, you know, your teammates are going to be stupid, you're breaking that rule. Now, maybe you don't subscribe to Kant's ethical model, but I think it is insightful. Because, like, I think I at least find that idea compelling of, like, we shouldn't treat people instrumentally, you know? Like, I shouldn't, it's not fair to them to like, expect that they are going to be, like, stupid. And so I'm going to, like, kind of gonna, like, compromise their, like, what, how do you say it? I'm gonna compromise their, like, I can't think of the word. I'm trying to have a nuanced philosophical discussion while I'm playing mid, and it's difficult. It's not an easy matchup either. See where he goes. You got it. You compromise their, like, not agency, but like, you're not respecting their humanity is maybe a better way to put it, you know? Which is just, it's like, it's not just an unkind thing to do, it's like wrong under that way. Like one of the worst things that you can possibly do to another person. It's like you're kind of taking away their agency, you know? This hero trades too well. He has, like, almost 10 more damage than I do. I need to trade with him when he fade bolts. Or after he fade bolts, I mean. He got boots, so he's not as good at trading. Well, now I'm not gonna have that to secure the rune. Anyways, most people don't believe that to be true. Like, I mean, most people don't subscribe to Kantian ethics. Whether they're aware of it or not. Most people, you know, have other ways of dealing with ethical situations, but I still think it's insightful. It's like the best way I can articulate why it feels wrong to me to do that, you know? I mean, once this guy gets level 6, he's gonna be spamming Spark Ray, so I kind of like the idea of getting a wand. You lost 100 MMR, went from 7.6, 7.5. Yep, I did. Very sad, isn't it? Almost. Really gonna be really important that we get our ult on time. I deny these. IRL, you could apply some of these rules and most likely avoid situations like these. Mendoti, basically put yourself in situations. So why not learn to use them to your advantage? Any TPs? We're not really getting a lot of missing calls, are we? Hopefully we get it. Nice, dude. That's really good. That's awesome, man. I feel like I haven't gotten a 50-50 rune in like 20 years. Don't think he can kill us. Unless he gets like... Yeah, he has an illusion. Yeah, so he can just pressure us like this. I think we just have to get Midas. Nice, thanks. I mean, I think it's very important for you to understand that my goal in Dota is not to achieve the highest MMR possible. My goal is to continue playing the heroes that I enjoy playing without losing my fucking mind, you know? So, yeah, I've never said... Never have I ever claimed that, you know, this strategy that I'm talking about is the best way to climb MMR. I'm not saying that is true. I never claimed that. I never did. But that's also, like, not my goal, you know? So, yeah. Fuck. It's like the one thing I couldn't do. Couldn't afford to do, I mean. At least I get the rune. But if I'm more careful about not giving him Tempest double, I think he dies. Try to secure vision. Background music is fire. I'm glad you enjoy it. Can you explain MMR? What kind of question is that? You say you're 7K. Is that supposed to be really high or not? I mean... 7K is in the top 1% of players globally. But there are also players who are a lot better than I am, obviously. So, like, you know, I'm better than the vast majority of players, but there are players who are better. There's a larger skill disparity between me and the best players in the world than there is between me and someone who just downloaded Dota for the first time. So like that's the, you know, two sides of the coin. So, you know, you can always say like, you know, this Arteezy is 300k MMR, whatever it is, you know, which is true. I'm really enjoying playing against two heroes mid right now, guys. Very, very fun. I think with Howie Stack, made me realize how much better pro players are. Yeah, I mean, they've literally dedicated their entire fucking lives to playing Dota. So if they're not better than me, someone who is also trying to, like, get a PhD in a field, like, they should be way better than me. Otherwise, they're not doing their job. You know, their job is to be entertaining to me, you know, like it or not, professional video game players' primary purpose is to be entertainers. So if I'm able to replicate what they're doing, then yeah, with like half the amount of playtime, then they aren't doing their job. So yeah, no kidding, they're way better than me. But that's also not my goal. I feel like I'm just like playing into 3 heroes constantly. If you guys aren't able to pressure Muerta with your supports, you should definitely come in and help me pressure Rubik, because we can absolutely kill him. You need to make a decision about where you want to actually apply pressure. And so far, it feels like right now, it's not working. How much MR is low Immortal? Immortal is like 5.8 or something. Yeah, the primary reason this is frustrating is because there are plays on the map, like anytime a support comes mid, this Rubik will die. So like, I get it if there's like nothing happening, like, yeah, it makes sense to be farming jungle camps, but there are plays to be made. I think that we should just hit this tower instead. I'm gonna go mid and secure the rune. We've prevented them from taking the tower. I think that's enough. We're losing to ALC support, guys. How are we losing to ALC support? How are we losing to ALC support? Someone explain. Running top, running top. Is it worth queuing ranked with duo? I mean, whenever you say like, is it worth? It depends. Like, I'm always gonna say it depends what your goal is. I don't know what you mean. Is it worth it for what? MR stands for matchmaking rating is how Dota describe a person's skill. Exactly. Have like a bunch of blinks. I wonder if blade mail is worth it. This guy has a blink. I feel like this is pretty insane what they're doing here. I don't know, man. mean, Blade Mail is good, but I don't know if I have enough health to make it worth it. Forget it, I don't know. I don't want to get Ags because they have a bunch of dispels. I feel like we're playing super passively. We have Egg. They're just diving me under the tower. Seems pretty illegal. Can we fight them here? I'm really tired of just giving them whatever the fuck they want. Where are our wards, man? Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. When does the stomping begin? As soon as my teammates decide to start performing basic functions of Dota, things like warding and TPing and casting ultimates, things like this, then I should be able to begin stomping. But until then, unfortunately, if we lose the other two lanes, I mean, if I was able to win games, if I was able to win stomp the entire game, even with like my other two lanes losing, there would be some seriously fundamental issues with how the game is designed. I'm gonna hope that the rune is top, but it won't be. It's not top. My hero is very strong. Can you play behind me? Like this guy, for example, I think we could threaten to kill. But I need you near me. We don't need your ultimate. Yeah, I don't know. You need to play behind me, not in front of me, friend. It is true that if he walks in, this is so depressing, actually. Games are insane, man. These games are insane. I'm gonna try to kill this guy because I don't have a tower here. Easy. Eiko just stopped by to say hi. I hit Master on ARC finally. High win rate. For your videos, so your content is much appreciated. I appreciate that. Thank you for stopping by and sharing that with me. That means a lot. Thank you. Wish you the best of luck in your future games. There's no way he gets out, right? There's no way he gets out, right? Yeah, I mean, that probably looks like an insane play, but we can't keep giving this guy runes, and I'm trying to set up eggs and Jakira ultis. Like, these two heroes love counter-initiating. Like, if Phoenix can just egg on top of initiation after they use abilities already, he's so happy. So I was trying to set it up, but he just, like, chooses not to use his abilities. I'm trying to set up situations for you to use egg on my hero. Because we have like 3 different defensive ultis. No one else wants to like run in and make something happen. So I'm trying to be the guy to get jumped. But I need you guys to actually use your spells to save me. I mean, there is no world in which we should be losing team fights when they have Alchemist fucking support. This guy has Blink Dagger Arcane Boots. That's it. And we have Jakiro Phoenix. I don't care if they're 18 levels behind, bro. Alchemist does jack shit except for throwing fucking concoction. Doesn't make any sense. I want to sit mid and control runes. But their play is to sit mid and also control runes and jump me when I try to defend it. So I need you to play behind me when the rune spawn. So look at the clock and play accordingly. It's usually not something I have to explain to immortal players. Well, I don't feel like people are listening to my calls. Like, I keep looking at the map and just people are randomly dying and we're, like, not using egg and shit. Like, no one is making calls as to what we're doing. So if you have some other ideas, like, let me know. But otherwise, I'm trying to come up with a way to win this game. I don't think that's a good tower to defend. We need to fight on our vision.
No Muerta, we can fuck them. There's 4 here. We see them. There's no Muerta.
Okay, I will walk over. Guys buying Yules. I think that is Rubik's Spark Wraith. We kind of need catch, actually. We don't have any catch. Maybe I go like Atos or something like that. Maybe Shiva's. Shiva's is kind of useless against Muerta, though. I think Shiva's is actually the play. Makes me tankier. It does also help against Muerta a little bit. Oh, I should secure the bounty. Is that not the bounty, the power rune? Or is he sitting on top of it? Walking?
I'm not out. I can come back in.
Wait for
It's
me.
going.
See if he like comes and tries to chase me here or something. It's not a bad fight, not good fight, not bad fight though either. Any TP? Oh yeah, you guys are all dead. Okay, that's good. I knew he was gonna die. I didn't know if I was gonna die first, but I kind of wanted to bait him to jump me there. That's a big kill. Fortunately, I don't get any XP for it, but I will take the gold. Were you offlane or mid this game? I was mid, yeah. Doesn't look like mid, but I have to go this build because we have 3 heroes that want to counter initiate. We have Dawnbreaker who wants to Solar Guardian in, we have Egg, and we have Jakiro with Macro Pyre and Dice Path. If we don't have anyone to get jumped, which I know sounds weird, but if we don't have anyone who can get jumped, then none of those heroes are going to be able to play the fight they want to, and most likely what's going to happen is one of those heroes is going to die first. So I am trying to be that guy. I am trying to be the guy that gets jumped. So I am going to die frequently.
They're rushing.
Oh, they can't do this. Let me initiate. Yeah, I don't know what part of let me initiate you don't understand, but let me initiate, please. Now I do not have my ultimate. Nice, coming.
Well played.
Good. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know. I feel like I have to force feed these guys instructions. Let me initiate. All right, time for me to macro pyre the Roche pit blind. This is my time, guys. Oh, let me initiate. Oh, that must mean he wants me to just randomly macro pyre the Roche pit. How does he know? He can read my mind or something. It's insane. Finally, we have a blink dagger on the team. It's insane. We're doing it. I think I'll get attack speed, it's fine. Shiv. Maybe we should back. Rubik's alive? Yeah, let's chill. I think magic build is better this match. I don't know. I mean, it's better against Muerta. I mean, I don't need to deal. The nice thing about this game is I don't need to deal any damage at all. I really don't. We have Jakiro, Phoenix, Wind Ranger. Like we're not gonna have any damage issues. I need to be frontline and control. That's where we're going to run into issues. Especially when Legion realizes that if I don't get dueled, she will not win her duel. Unless this guy gets MKB, but he has to get BKB first, so. So E-Blade is good against Legion. Everyone else, it's not good. Yeah, E-Blade is actually useless this game. I think maybe Overwhelming Blink or Hex or something like that. I think I just need to be control. Octarine okay, but I think I need to do more than just have more doubles. Eco, which are the top meta mid and carry heroes right now? Top 2 to 3? Well, for mid, it's got to be like Ember Spirit, Huskar, and who else? Ember Spirit, Huskar, Queen of Pain is pretty good. Puck, those are all good heroes. For carry, I think Hex is just good. Carry, people are playing Underlord and Wind Ranger carry a lot. No, I'm not there to save the duel, but my Phoenix is. He's not happy. I wouldn't be either if I was him.
Don't hit the wave and I can heal you big.
You already got the rune? What the fuck, dude? Satanic, or does not make sense with other damage items? Yeah, I don't have any. I'm not gonna heal anything from it.
Medium heals, admittedly.
By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, make sure you give it a thumbs up. It helps me out a lot. I think Arc and Invoker are doing good right now. Invoker is definitely fine. I saw Arc has the biggest win rate, but there's some new bug Razor. Yeah, Razor is also good. Well, I don't know. Saying that Razor is good is a little bit like saying that a US like fighter plane is fast. Razor is good, you know, but that might be an understatement. I just don't like.
I think we can just push this.
I don't like just picking these like random meta heroes, because the thing is that eventually that hero will get fixed, and then you have to you're just reliant on other people finding these heroes for you, you know? I just don't like that. I think it's boring. It's not why I play Dota. I mean, the most fun I have playing Dota is like when I'm finding those builds myself, you know? I finally got another rune, guys. Holy shit. So like, you can definitely spam Razor, right? But as soon as that hero gets fixed, you're gonna be in trouble. Oh god. They're doing crazy shit without me. And we use egg.
Alright, we should chill. We should use a lot there.
I don't know if I would say that Arc is. I don't know. I honestly don't really. So, if I just went off my feeling alone, I would say that ARC WARDEN feels good. I mean, I went on like multiple 10-game win streaks in the last month, climbing like 400 MMR. I guess this is the inevitable fall, as Camus alluded to in his book entitled The Fall. Anyways, so, yeah, I don't know. He feels good to me, but also no pro players are playing him. So, like, how are we supposed to interpret it? Like, no one is even, like, playing him as a situational pick. Like, people are just not playing him at all. So, I don't know. Like, I'm winning with him. He feels good to me. I like that he's universal. He has options. I like that there are, like, feels like there are a lot of different builds that you can do with him. But, so I like him. I like where he's at, but no professional player is touching him. So, I don't know. Why does Ark get the highest unrated if he's not in the best spot? Wait, why does he get the highest unrated? What do you mean by unrated? What? Wait, what? The highest unrated? You mean win rate?
I should have given you the wisdom.
Ark is rare enough to have a huge asymmetric experience advantage. There's no meta item build, news copy, and bring win rates down. Yeah. I mean, like, if you look at, like, Dota buff, for example, his win rate is low. And if you look at Dota 2 Pro Tracker, his win rate is high. So, I mean, I think, you know, if you, generally speaking, Pro Tracker is going to show people picking him when he's strong. And also, sometimes there's a substantial...
It won't roar. And I've got buyback.
Bias. There's a substantial bias towards people who like really know how to play him playing against people who really don't know how to play against him, you know. So I don't really that's why I just like I would love to see a professional team play him so that I can see how a professional team plays against him. No travel boots? Yeah, I didn't have the chance to get travel boots this game. I mean, I could still get it. I've been thinking about maybe getting it, but it just doesn't really matter because we're basically gonna have 2 lanes of barracks. So there's only gonna be 1 lane to push in anyways, so. Is a Dark Warden broken OP if he's above 50% win rate? Is he supposed to be one of the hardest heroes to play as? I don't really follow that reasoning. I'm not sure how illuminating win rate is. I mean, I think it's one of those situations where it's like, if his win rate is really low, that means even the best players of ARC Warden are struggling with him, which means he's bad, right? But if his win rate is high on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, that only tells you that the best players are, well, maybe there are other people, but at least the best players are having a good time with him, right? But what does that tell you, right? I mean, generally speaking, a lot of that comes from... One second. Trying to duel my ass. I lost my train of thought. It just means that the best players are having a good time with him, right? But usually the best players, like, that's always going to be biased, you know? Like, they're going to be winning more because there's this advantage that I talked about earlier of, like, people who, like, those players have an advantage by virtue of, like, you typically know how to play into these matchups as ARC Warden better than the enemies know how to play against you. So even if they're supposed to win, you just know it better. But pro players are better than all of us, right? Usually pro players, that just doesn't apply, right? I mean, that's not really a concern when you're playing professional games, is that, like, does the enemy team just, like, really know how to play whoever it is, you know? I mean, I guess, like, maybe you could make the argument it's, like, kind of true with Amar, but, like, pro players are really good, you know? Like, it doesn't matter if they have only played, like, they're just good, you know? They're just good. That's not really a concern for them. They know how to play into these matchups. Because they kind of spend every waking moment of the day thinking about Dota 2. So even if they don't know how to play against ARC Warden, like, they don't know in practice necessarily how to play against ARC Warden, you know, like, they theoretically can figure it out just because, like, you know, it's fucking Nisha or whatever. So it's kind of like a necessary and sufficient condition problem, right? Like, ARC Warden having a high win rate is a necessary but not sufficient condition to knowing that he's strong, you know? Whereas him having a low win rate is a sufficient condition to knowing he's ass. What offlane should I main? I mean, just play different heroes. Try to find one that's interesting. I really like Mars. I really like, who else do I like? I like team fighters. Tide is good. I like Underlord, Darkseer. Axe is still really good right now. Doom is more of a single target. He's cool. There's a lot of options. Brewmaster is pretty cool. Hey man, first time viewer here watching you to learn ARC. Yo, what's up, the Ordinary Panda? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate that. What's your win rate, bro? On ARC Warden, I think it's like 60 something percent, 63%. Oh, guys, we won a game. We won a game. Oh my god, first win. That's right. Us streaks always rough. Yeah. Yeah, oh, thanks for the advice, man. I'm going to bed because it's 4 in the morning. Holy shit. Stayed later because you're really engaging. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Make sure to click the subscribe button if you want to catch me again. I'm live every day. Well, every weekday at, well, 5 p.m. Eastern time, which is, what, 3 hours ago? 3.5 hours ago? Hope to see you again. Anyways, responding to... Oh, lost streaks. Yeah, lost streaks. I mean, usually what I do, especially back when I wasn't streaming, is I would just... If I lose two games, I usually just quit. Either play Unranked or just play something else or go to bed or whatever it is. I think if you lose 2 games in a row, you should just, like, chill, you know? Now, I'm on the clock right now. If I don't keep playing, then my viewers are gonna riot. They're gonna swat my house. I'm gonna get DDoSed. But that's what I would recommend. Usually helps keep the mental on lock, you know? I actually enjoy playing Unranked. I played all of them. I like Darkseer and Tide. I really like Darkseer. I feel like Darkseer, like, he's just the rat of the offlane. You know, you get level 3. Once you get level 3 on Darkseer, as long as they don't have Oracle or, I don't know, who else has a Dispel? Largo. You can kind of just, like, you know, like, worst case scenario, you double shell the wave by Clarity and you're fine. You stream to Twitch too or just YouTube? Yeah, I'm also on Twitch. Same handle, Eco the Self, if you want to go there. I'm not as good as responding to Twitch because I'm a noob. So I'm trying to get better at it. Let's see what's going on in Twitch. Used to play with the Tortellini ARC build, and I feel like it made it a lot harder. Yeah, I don't know what Tortellini is smoking nowadays. Or no, it was, did you guys see the Immortal Faith ARC build? Look at this. What is this guy on? Not this one. This one is fine. This is fine. But look at this. His recommendation is go Midas, Treads, Aghanims, Gleipnir, Octarine Core. This is like the... And then he recommends that you take the Spark Wraith activation delay, the worst level 25 talent in the entirety of Dota. This seems like the kind of shit that you'd see in one of my games that I'm doing to farm content. But he's actually just griefing. Why don't you make a guide? And you're talking about an item guide? Maybe an item guide entitled The Ultimate ARC Warden Item Guide by Eco? You mean that kind of guide? Yeah. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Oh, Darkseer is so fun. Spammed him when Ags was buffed. Yeah, was the buffed Iron Shell. Yeah, I did enjoy that. I don't really like Normal Punch that much. I mean, come on. Like, if you're playing Darkseer, are you playing him? You're playing him to team fight, bro. I'm not... It's a good Ags. It's probably one of the better Ags in the game. But, come on, man. Do you guys remember back when Aghanims made Vacuum have a 12-second cooldown? Oh, man, it was so bad, but I bought it every fucking game, dude. Holy shit. It wasn't good. I never said it was good, but I built that shit every game. Oh my god. It was so fun. if you want to sub to my guide, I have an item of, if you go to my video item guide on my YouTube channel. I have a video item guide on my YouTube channel. You don't have to watch it because admittedly, it was made a long time ago. Well, yeah, if you watch the first 10 seconds, you'll know what I'm talking about. It needs to be updated, not because the information isn't relevant, but because... Okay, we can watch a little bit of it just so you guys know what I'm talking about.
We're going to be building a lot of on-hit effects. This is very question, and the answer depends on your
Dude, who is this nerd?
the specific heroes, and
Who is this fucking nerd? Does anyone know this guy?
Options you have.
Oh my god.
However, for the
He's
same
wearing a
reason-
quarter zip, for fuck's sake, bro. Who? What is he doing?
It can make the hero pretty
He also clearly doesn't know how to use a beard trimmer.
overwhelming. The goal of this guide is
He
to
clearly
make the
doesn't know how to
aspect
use
of
a
the hero
beard trimmer.
more accessible without losing this flexibility. Instead of, you
He
know,
also
like,
refuses to look at the fucking camera. Not to dislike. You saw that? Anyways, it's right here. Steam community. Here, I'll just post it in chat if you guys want. Copy link. Oh, it's gonna copy the fucking description. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. It's gonna copy, like, make you go to the video itself. Here you go. If you want to find the guide, there it is. A little bit out of date because you can't buy these starting items anymore, but good luck on next game's gonna go to the uni. It's almost 7 a.m. All right, have fun. Good luck with your classes today. Worst hero to play against? As ARC Warden, Broodmother, for sure. Not only does she have summons, but she's also impossible to man fight, and she can stand, like, you can't double bubble her because she can stand on top of your hero. There's, like, absolutely nothing you can do against her. Questionable. Okay, well, I was... Meme Hammer Arc has been the freest wins I've ever had. You like the Meme Hammer? Man, I wish I could do Meme Hammer. I tried. I still do it if I'm all queuing, but man, playing it as mid, people get so mad. Eco mod me on Kick so I can remove those bot advertisers. All right, here you go. I don't know how to mod people. Can you do one satanic warded game? What do you want me to go? Brown Boots Satanic? What the fuck? What's the build? Babe. New ARC Warden build just dropped. Tread Satanic. Fine. We're getting into the despair hours. How to mod. AI chat moderation. I should turn on followers only chat. Let's do 6 minutes. That's something I should do. Pop out mod actions. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out later. Not a priority. Been awake for 20 hours, but I can't miss peak art gameplay. Melina, I appreciate it, but you can watch the VOD. You can do that. You can just watch the VOD. It's not a big deal. I'll be back tomorrow too. I stream every day, man. Well, not every day. Every weekday. I stream every weekday. Fuck no. Okay. I feel like I trust this guy more than you. This guy clearly looks better at Arceus. He looks more degenerate. Yeah, he is a Chad, I will admit. He does look like a Chad. People get mad at me too when I got it and I just hit them with the trust and we end the game by 25 minutes every time. Yeah, I mean it's not as consistent for me, but I'm glad that you're. What do you build after the hammer usually? What's your favorite item to build after the meteor hammer? Why does Arc Warden Clone feel like it does 0 damage at full build? Because it misses 35% of its attacks. It literally misses 35% of its attacks built in. I mean, it builds up over time, but yeah. Also, I mean, think about it like this. ARC Warden's Tempest double is his, like, carry ability, you know what I mean? So, like, look at, I don't know, look at Phantom Assassin. She has a crit as her ultimate, right? So, like, that's why she feels like she does so much damage and a bunch of attack speed, too, right? Slark, Essence Shift, right? Like, all of these heroes have their power concentrated in their one hero. But ARC Warden's power is that he can make another hero. You know what I mean? Lightstone. So yeah, you're gonna feel, if you're, basically the idea is either you want to be ahead in items or you want to bring both in, if you can. The easiest way to do it is to be ahead in items. That's the least risky. What the fuck? So I get this. These are my... Looks a little bit scuffed, but I think this is what we're rolling with. Anyone need booster? I can 0 to 17k boost. I'll contact you after the match. No heal? I mean, what? Void Spirit is a melee hero, so he's not really gonna hit me, you know what I mean? Most damage I'm gonna take is just from the creeps, so it's like not a huge deal. I can buy it if the first wave goes a bit cringe, but yeah, you don't really need it. You'll regen to full if you make it to the 2-minute power rune timing, so. Okay. Okay, that was a joke. Just gonna remove that message. Don't advertising, guys, it goes without saying, don't advertise boosting services in chat. I didn't think I needed to say that. I've been doing Meteor Hammer into Maelstrom, either complete Mjolnir. Damn. I tried that build and it didn't really work for me, but I'm glad it's working for you. I was joking. But actually, I'm gonna hit you up after the game, for real. I'm joking. Am I joking? Next stream. Guys, I magically climbed 7,000 MMR. I did it. Guys, I did it. Guys, this guy's rank 800, by the way. This is the best Void Spirit in the West, by the way. Please don't make me tank these creeps. I feel good about this. Bro, leave my creep alone. It's over. It's over, guys. We go double bracer here? I think I should. I don't have enough mana to get this rune, actually. There we go. Almost a big miscalculation. Alright, nice. I'm not convinced about this Bracere build. I wonder if one is just enough, because I think a lot of times when I go more than one Bracere, I need to focus on my pronunciation. One more bracer. One more bracer. I need a bracer. If I get 2 bracers, then it's like I kind of need to deny his farm. But if I get a Midas now, then it's on him. You know what I mean? And I don't think he can kill me if I just have one bracer. Bracer. Oh! When I go VS, I go one bracer. Yeah, I think it's like... I don't think you need more than that. And like, Glove of Haste is good against him too, anyways. Hitting. Attacking. Pulling out of tower ranging. What a deny. Rune coming up in 40 seconds. Start the clock down. Countdown. Did I never buy a ward, by the way? Clock down. Trying to fucking de-aggro from me, bro? You can't do that shit. I'm too good. You can't counter it. Easy deny. I think it's level 6. Lane is really risky, so I want to leave. Yeah, I think you're right. Because, like, even if I get 2 bracers, like, at that point, I kind of need to pressure him. I don't really want to be in the business of pressuring Void Spirit, you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather force him to make a play on me. Noober. Someone didn't do their homework. He doesn't know how my facet works, guys. Bring back Spark Raid Dispel. I mean, would it even be, guys? Would it? Yeah, it would be pretty broken. Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty broken. How do you feel about Casual Crown? That's actually an interesting idea. Like instead of a bracer or something. It's actually kind of an interesting idea. I think the active, like the extra things that they give is worth it. Like I actually do want the health, but maybe in some matchups, like what matchups would that be good? It would give you more damage than anything else. Yeah, we gotta control vision. I think he had to go all the way to base. I should push this in now, right? Actually. He did go base. I might have to try that. A matchup where you need stats, but you more need damage. It'd be like the last hit priority option. You know what I mean? Like it'd be the best option if you're just trying to last hit, but you also need stats. I don't know what that matchup would be. Who's mid? Void Spirit? Yeah, it's Void Spirit. Paul is back, guys. Paul is back. Can maybe try to kill him here. At least pressure him away from the rune. Rubik is mid. He's back top. There's no way that we kill this guy. Yeah. I appreciate the effort, though. Do you guys need help securing the rune? So lost a Beastmaster mid when I did Arc mid, he rushed Aghanim. Yep. It's a hard matchup, actually. I mean, you don't see it very often, but it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. The only time I played it like once or twice, and I tried going magnetic field and just didn't matter. Rubik is missing. Fuck me, dude. He's playing back to maybe bait me? He has an urn, so he wants to make a play on me. You often use tab or keybind, specifically your clone? I use tab if I'm trying to like a clone combo, you know what I mean? Like if I'm gonna clone combo, like double flux, double rate, that kind of thing, then I'll use tab. But otherwise it's 1 and 2. Or like if I'm gonna like double Dagon. Something like that. Trying to... I have 3 heroes mid. And so it begins. Trying to protect my ward, but they just brought a bunch of heroes. But we end up killing Omni Knight as a result, and it looks like this tower is gonna die. So I think it's gonna be worth it. I think we can defend this. Watch out for the glimpse. He's gonna try to glimpse you, maybe. Yeah, we don't even lose a tower. That's good. I'm about to get glimpsed. They're not here. So I will get both. Well, not both runes. I'll get 1 rune, I guess. Void Spirit might be going top. Guys, look, this is what it looks like when your teammates actually make use of the space HUD you're providing. They kill heroes and take towers. Amazing. Now I can pressure mid. I think they have a ward somewhere around here. Nice. He has no more steps. He has no more steps. Seems like 1 bracer is enough. This guy's going Mjolnir. A lot of times against Void Spirit, I feel like I need to get an early... Disruptor doesn't have TP. Thinking about getting an early Orchid because it like insane fucks him, but it's not good against Omni Knight. That's the Dragon Knight you guys lost to, isn't it? Is it? Maybe. Oh, beautiful. I think if they do what they're supposed to do right now, which is to run at us with Void Spirit Omni Knight, I need an Orchid. Not an Aghanim's, because if Void Spirit is like unsilenced for even a moment, I He does whatever he wants, you know. I need the reliable silence. Get javelin, no balls. If what it takes to have balls is to get javelin, then I guess you're right. I don't have balls. Damn, he actually kills me from full HP there. He has no steps. Yeah, I kind of thought that I would be able to survive the burst. But I just get hit by all of his abilities. I didn't take any attack damage from him, actually. It was just all astral steps. So he just does 1200 damage to me, I guess. Kind of wild. I mean, the reason he did that is because he knew that my supports weren't there. That's why he felt good going for that. But I just thought that I would be able to tank it and kite him. I wasn't. If I had 2 bracers, though. Man, if I had 2 bracers, I tell ya. If I had 2 bracers, it'd be a different story. Guess you need the second bracer. Exactly, Navid. Exactly. Only I had the second bracer. Maybe I'd have a girlfriend still, and you know, my wife wouldn't have left me. My parents wouldn't have what's the word? Disowned. My parents wouldn't have disowned me if I just had that second bracer. So to Pro Tracker, how do they suck at ARC? What? They have everyone mid. Can we pressure these side lanes? I have my 2 subs behind me, but neither of them are threatening to Void Spirit, so. A fucking hair hanging off my cheek, man. It's the best I can do. No one on my team wants to get jumped, so I'm gonna get jumped, man. I'm gonna get jumped. It's okay. Now I have Orchid, though, so my Dragonite cleans up. What the fuck is this? How do you feel about Gleipnir as an item? Always feels like I'm griefing when I build it. I agree. I think that item is ass. I mean, it literally makes your magnetic field worse. Magnetic field gets worse the larger the AoE is. Maybe we can get a random kill with my Orchid. Oh. They're smoked? Maybe they run here and place something? It's a wild ward, just put in the fucking river. They're here. I'm going to sleep. It's 5:21 a.m. All right. Thanks for stopping by, Melina. I hope to see you again in the future. Oh my god, this guy's level 16. He's level 16. Jesus Christ. And now they are not running into our heroes anymore, so I guess my Orchid is useless. We should either defend this or pressure bottom. That guy has lots of gold. Running top. Well, I did my job. I orchided the Void Spirit. No one else is going in. So I'm not really sure what to do. Can I get any help? I think he dies. Nope. How does he not die? I did like all of his health and damage there. He had 259 health remaining, and somehow that doesn't kill him. It's insane. Why did he stop his charge? I need him to continue charging, man. Taking my runes, complaining in all chat. Heroes harming my jungle camps. Yeah, you guys need to stop talking so much and play the game more. Like, you guys are spending so much time typing on your keyboard and they're actually coordinating smokes and shit. I have Orchid, I'm very strong, but you guys don't want to set anything up, so I'm just going to continue to get jumped over and over again. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, it's my fault. Yeah, I was silenced because that is what his ultimate does, but you don't care. It's fine. It's fine. This actually does silence, and that means that I can't cast abilities. Bro, why didn't you use abilities, bro? Why didn't you use abilities? 22 minutes, 93 creep with ARC. Yeah, it's not ideal. I think a lot of people don't understand that the enemy can just choose to sit 3 heroes mid. And it doesn't matter if I'm Dendi or anything. If they just choose to do that and we, like, it doesn't even matter what we do. If they just choose to invest 1 million resources into shutting me down, there's not anything I can do other than buy, like, fighting items to maybe punish them for doing it. But it's just, like, out of my hands, you know what I mean? Like, it's up to my teammates at that point. They have to punish them for rotating. It's on them, right? Either they TP to help me when I get dove, or they need to actually get something out of their side lanes. But unfortunately, bot lane didn't even exist because Spirit Breaker and Axe are having a... I don't know. I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, I had like 3 heroes mid on top of me after beating him in lane. But if you just want someone to blame the game on, that's completely fine. Don't take responsibility. That's fine. He doesn't actually know what he's talking about. He just wants to blame someone for what's going on. Nothing that I say actually matters. Maybe if we, maybe if Bloodseeker wasn't level 20. Yeah, maybe it's possible if he wasn't level 20, things would be a bit easier, you know? It's possible. If only I had, if only I got my Midas sooner, you know? Maybe Bloodseeker wouldn't be level 20. We can only dream. First time I get Dota recommend after 2 years, dude, get salty. Some things never change. Yep. Yeah, that's Dota for you. I mean, this guy is farming BKB, you know? Maybe something happens. We'll see. I decide on what items to get on ARC each game. How long do you have? It's not very simple answer. I need armor, actually. Why did I just hear? Oh, that was Rubik's Dragon Tail. I'm like, what? My Dragonite is top.
Here's a rush here.
Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Dude, how is Bloodseeker level 21 at 25 minutes? What the fuck happened? Is Axe versus Bloodseeker that bad? What the fuck, dude? I thought, yeah, maybe we could do something. Oh no, he paused BKB and moving at Mach 12. Ooh, yeah. Wait, are you saying that the guy who's constantly typing and complaining is the problem? Nah, that's impossible. There's no way. I'm not sure how I'm getting targeted for this. I think I'm the only one who won my lane. Did the streamer main ARC or something from the thumbnail? I got the impression. That's, you know, I've played it like once or twice. Not a big deal. Sometimes I only type and complain, but I'm not the problem. Stop generalizing. It's possible. It's possible. Go game BS, it's over. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, if you're actually asking about itemization Wu Wei overs, I have a video on it. I have a video on it if you want to watch it. It's kind of long and a little bit hard to watch, but that's the best I can do. I think I was doing pretty well in the lane. I mean, I think the biggest mistake was dying to Void Spirit, but it was actually close. I almost survived it because like once he uses all of his spells, it just Spirit Vessel does so much damage. I guess once he gets Spirit Vessel, maybe it's like all of his spells land, you know, like I'm not dodging any of his spells because I don't have any mobility. So honestly, once he gets Spirit Vessel, I think I don't think I can be there. And it doesn't even matter how many bracers I have because it does percentage of max HP. If he just like Spirit Vessels me, it's like playing Earth Spirit. Like if he just Spirit Vessels me and then and like uses one Astral Step and a Remnant and just keeps me in place, I think I just die no matter what. Because the Spirit Vessel is 4%. So, I mean, it's not, that's basically, I mean, it's not exactly, you can't just do 4 times 8, but what was that? I mean, that's a lot. I mean, after 10 seconds, that's 40%, but it's not that much, so maybe like 25% or something, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's, I think once he gets Vessel, I just have to respect the timing, try to make this, I mean, imagine you're playing Void Spirit in this situation, right? And you get your Spirit Vessel. I'm still ahead on money. I just need to get my Orchid. But like, what is it that you are afraid of happening, right? If you just dive me. It's like, it's if people are just sitting mid, right? And obviously in that specific situation, it didn't matter because my heroes were playing bottom. But I think theoretically, like once this guy gets Vessel, I think my supports are just supposed to sit mid. But I guess Spirit Breaker doesn't threaten him at all. And Jakiro doesn't either. Like you want to have someone with like Disable, like a Skywrath or something. So like my options are play in lane and die, or like just AFK jungle. But then the mid tower goes away, and I feel like if the mid tower goes away, we're like super sad. Yeah, this guy did start without any items. That may have something to do with the fact that he died a lot. I mean, this is not a good matchup for ARC Warden anyways. Being even at 10 minutes is honestly something I'm happy with. Before he kills me here, I have like 1,000 more gold than him. Yeah, I'm sorry to say, I just think it's up to my teammates again, but I mean, they did come mid. They did come mid. I don't know, dude. What am I talking about, dude? Like, how do we fight this guy? He's 7-0. This guy has Travels Mjolnir BKB at 19 minutes. Honestly, it doesn't even matter what the fuck I do. Like, this guy just solos the entire team, right? He ruptures one hero. That hero dies, obviously. Like, what am I even wasting my breath doing? Like, it literally doesn't matter anything else that happens in this game. If my axe goes 0 and 8 and this guy has 200 CS at 20 minutes. Over 200 CS. With axe and Bloodthorn, you just burst him even with BKB. Alright, let me just buy a Bloodthorn at 20 minutes then. There's a typo in the YouTube stream title? Wait, what? I just opened up Desmos for some reason. Stomping Immortals with ARC Warden. Wait, there's no typo. Are you talking about the stomping? Oh yeah, yeah. Ah, very funny. Very funny. I mean, it is true. We aren't really stomping much today. That is true. Bloodseeker's Smurf or Axe are just bad? I don't know. I mean, it's not something I have control over, so. Not really worth thinking about. I got an exam in 6 hours, but surely watching ARC WARDEN takes priority now. Exactly. Exactly. I feel like someone should have gotten Spirit Vessel that game on our team. I guess they have Omni Knight, right? But I mean, Omni Knight isn't as good into Spirit Vessel as it used to be, because I mean, Repel has like a 30-second cooldown or something, 40-second cooldown. That's honestly fine, I think. Bee farts. What did my axe build? I think he went Vanguard Phylactery. No, he just went straight Phylactery. Oh, get it. I think, here's the thing. I think that trying builds like this is fine. But how do you think that Phylactery is going to be a good item this game? So what, do you Phylactery them and then what? I mean, your Bloodseeker is 10 and 0. Void Spirit is mobile. This guy is a BKB. This guy will glimpse you, and Rubik has lift, right? So, like, what does this do for you, you know? Are you gonna spam Phylactery and, like, kill someone eventually? I don't know, man. Plus 6 all attributes, baby. That's right. That's right. Thought you blocked B-farts. Yeah, but he's... Well, avoiding him only means that he can't be on my team. That's it. Yeah, we're gonna lose this game. Yeah, we're gonna lose this game, just so everyone's aware. Like, that is, without a doubt, we are absolutely going to lose this game. Like, with no questions asked. There's literally no way that we will win this match. So everyone's aware. My lane is countered, Underlord's lane is countered, and SF's lane is countered. That should be fine, guys. What are we talking about? The frog. If only we had the frog. Anyone want to abandon? I believe. Not really, but I'm gonna say that I believed. I'm gonna say that I believe. This frog is shit. What about the other 4 heroes, though? What about the other 4, though? That should be fine, guys. Is my lane over once Visage gets level 6? Yes. Yes. So, our goal is to prevent him from ever getting level 6, guys. Genius. Genius. Maybe it's frog mid. That would be, I mean, that would be nice. That would be nice. I doubt it, though. We'll see what happens. Just deny every single creep. Exactly. Exactly. Step 1, miss your block. Step 2, profit. Nature's prophet, to be particular. To be specific. Visage. Denied! We did it! Is the lane over yet? Can I go home? I think I got that. What are you doing? It's happening. Oh, no, he's denying. Well, we didn't say... It's okay if I don't get level 6. That's fine. That's okay. Wait, he took Gravekeeper's Cloak at level 1. Wait a minute. What the fuck? That can't be right. Get Magic Stick, because he's gonna spam his abilities. Why do high Immortal pros have Largo? Is he that broken? He is good as a core, I think. Like, genuinely, I think he's good as a core. The only time I think they're gonna play him as a support is if they're flexing him, you know? He tanked it. He tanked it. I need to get rid of all of his Gravekeeper's cloaks before I can use... I mean, before it's efficient for me to use Spark Rays, I guess. Be able to get 2 denies here. Now, I wonder if, like, getting... I mean, my only play at level 6 is to just man-fight him. So I wonder if, like, going treads is a play. If only I could Midas the birds. This guy isn't using any abilities, which is good for me. I'm gonna go just grab the bounty rune. Maybe I could rotate into side lanes. This lane's pretty... Get boots, maybe. Hey, Eco, my man, scream for me. Ah! Ah! I can't, my roommate's sleeping. Not sleeping, but he's getting ready to sleep. Ooh, why is my guy in the river? How did I get into the river? How did this happen? Going bracere. Problem is if Brew gets ulti, my rotation there isn't that good. Pretty good trade. Couldn't fucking click on the creep, man. Go ahead and click on the creep. He's out? Might get level 6 before me. Is it possible he gets it on this wave, though? think I should probably take Mag Field. The safe play. Bought a Blightstone. He definitely intends to kill me. Get a little shield rune action here. This guy's actually really tanky. Can probably kill him. IOTP mid. Why is my SF jungling, man? He's level 6. He's level 6 and he's jungling. So now Io's just gonna sit mid on my ass, I guess. That's cool. I can try to kill him again. That's all I can do. Whenever my ult's up, I just try to pressure him. Deal some damage, so maybe if he goes on me, I don't die. He bought a fucking salve? Why does he have a salve? Bro, why is this guy buying salves? For fuck's sake, dude. I mean, I guess it's right. It's like working. Because it's like my play is to harass him down so he can't pressure me. But Jesus Christ, dude. This is like the 3rd time he's bought a salve in this lane. This guy is like killable, I think. He's under tower. Are we just gonna give up this tower for free, guys? Is that what we're doing?
I can't coordinate with clock, bro. This guy is a fucking bot. I don't know what I can do here for you.
Well, we just need to prevent him. Like when he's sitting under the tower, we stop him.
This clock is kind of ruined bottom lane as well, so really hard for me to move around.
Kind of insane. What the fuck happened? My lane was going well, and then like there's just 3 heroes here. I mean, like I knew that the lanes were gonna be hard. I didn't think I would be the one who came out of all the lanes in best shape. That's kind of insane to me. I mean, I guess this guy can just like. Firestorm waves, but I think if it was just Visage here, I could prevent him from taking tower. But if there's an Io and a Largo, like, yeah, there's no shot I can do anything. Especially if my clock is... He's level 3, man. What the... What? Am I crazy, dude? Are these games actually my fault? Are these games actually my fault? How are these the games that I get, man? This is insane. Their support was 3 levels higher than mine. It's Dota, yeah, but this is like, I mean, I feel like this has been like all stream.
Yeah, and this guy's dead.
I feel like this is what we've been dealing with all stream, is just like some guy on the team who just does something, just decides he doesn't want to play Dota or something, I don't know. Just how you're handling, I'd be molding. I mean, this is me molding, so... I knew that, yeah, I don't know. I knew the lanes were gonna go poorly, but jeez. I mean, this is pretty bad. I mean, the play on Visage didn't work out, but I mean, he also didn't have to die. Like, if he just like doesn't hard commit, he doesn't die, and then like he can still pressure a side lane, maybe, you know? I don't know. I mean, I think I have to get a Ghost Scepter here. I think I have to get a Ghost Scepter. Otherwise, this guy's getting Orchid is why. If I don't get Ghost, I'm just gonna die. I can't even go Mjolnir build this game anyways. Like, there's a Ursa. Holy shit, they have Aegis. I mean, the ideal thing would be to get a Shiva's, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that much money. To be fair, you start with anyone want to abandon? Well, yeah, I mean, I guess, but at the same time, that's not about, like, that's not about, like, that's just because the matchups are bad. But this isn't a matchup thing. Like, him being level 3 isn't a matchup thing. This guy just, like, I mean, maybe he's level 5 or something, you know, like, fine. That's understandable. But I think it's more just when people, like, give up or something, you know what I mean? And I mean, I guess having bad matchups disposes you to giving up, but also, I mean, if you're playing Dota, like, I don't think that you can give up when you're playing Dota. Like, I mean, okay, if they're hitting your ancient, like, whatever, you know? But I don't think that you can do it. If you're gonna give up, you know, if you're gonna give up, you know, at 10 minutes or something, you shouldn't be playing Dota. Because that is like, that is what Dota is. Like, you know, if you just won every game, it wouldn't be fun, you know? Like, I don't know, at least maybe I'm projecting, but for me, the interesting part of Dota is dealing with these challenges. I don't look forward to it, but, you know, in those matchups where it's hard, and, you know, you can't do what you normally do, that's when you start learning, you know? Thought he was gonna go in. Okay, well, I ulted for that because I thought you were gonna go in. I don't have my ult anymore. Okay, well, we forced split. When you're winning too much, the game put you a stupid team to make you lose. Yeah.
He has a hook. Just fucking hook, man. He's fucking dead. Why are you hesitating, man? There's a SF with the fucking image. Just hook. Holy shit.
I'm coming. We can kill this bird. Nice.
He's
Ah, it
up
worked
there,
out.
He's up there. He's up there.
Well. Oh, they're all back though. Because it's 16 minutes. Hmm. I think I need to get Shiva. Because they have so many dispels. So many dispels. Deport clock. Deport. Not just report. Deport clock. Come back. I mean, I am happy with my SF. He's doing good. I'm coming. Did we catch anything?
He awarded there. Is the awarded clock. Go fucking do something useful for your life, man.
May need OS if it doesn't have TP. Why doesn't my SF have TP? This is insane. Thanks. Guess it was on cooldown anyways. It's a mystery, isn't it? It's insane. Do I lose lane every time? I feel like the last lanes I've played I've won, but... When was the last time I lost lane?
It's not about losing lanes sometimes, but
I'm just talking about losing lane because he brought it up. You know what I mean?
who?
The Underlord. It doesn't matter.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all farm them, man. They're just fucking around and stuff. Just farm, I guess. Play high ground.
You sound like you need to sleep, bro.
I'm tired. I'm bored, man. I'm not sleeping.
Why are you playing Dota, bro, if you're so tired?
I'm not. I'm tired because of this fucking clock. Just TP bottom and brief my fucking lane.
Thought we could save him, maybe. None of them die, though, because they have so many heals. Yeah, it's my fault again. Always my fault. We had that good fight in our jungle. I don't think this is worth it. Get this, I guess. Just need someone else to go in front for once. Oh, he has an MKB? What the fuck? Well, we tried. We almost have a vessel complete. You know, they have multiple dispels, but are you not just team mute? I probably should. Probably should. Sometimes chat flames me because, you know, you can't handle the heat. Can't handle the heat. It's really just a quality of life thing. This Ursa has no BKB. I don't know how we're not able to just kite the fuck out of him, you know? I think, like, I mean, the problem with these matchups, like, the reason I still play ARC Warden against Visage is because, like, this matchup is actually winnable if, like, just like when we were playing against DK, like, this actually does work if, like, my other lanes are doing well. Because I can hold my own against him, right? Like, you know, he never solo killed me, obviously. And we can actually kill him, you know, if my side laners are able to apply enough pressure on their lanes. Or come and help me mid. One of those two things has to happen. But it just, I mean, it kind of, if it's like a good matchup, like if I'm playing instead against Void Spirit, if I'm playing against like SF or someone who doesn't have that potential, like, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe that's what I'm missing, but I don't think that's like a reasonable expectation to be like, ah, yeah, bro, just, you know, I don't know. I've never had the mindset that I think it's like worth trying to figure out how to solo win games, you know? If you want to try to solo win games, go play like StarCraft or something. You're wasting your time with this. I want to stick around to see a good ARC game. Now, damn it, I love this hero. Well, you're gonna be waiting a while. You'll be waiting a while. This guy is Yules. I mean, you have ways to control this guy. Why do they have vision on our high ground, guys? He just blinks high ground. They've been off our high ground for like 3 minutes. And we didn't deward it.
You want it? Go look at. That's where the wards are.
What did he like buy all of them? I don't know what he's saying. One thing I don't love the Dota chat is for so many love the toxicity, yeah. Oh, he's so dead now. SF, I mean. I know we had that good fight, and then like, I don't know. We just stopped playing. Yeah, I guess it is. I guess I don't know. I mean, I want to say like this is just unlucky, you know. But like, how do you get unlucky? Can you? Is it? I mean, like the statistician in me is like, well, if you get unlucky like 4 times in a row. Is it luck? Is it luck? It might not be luck at that point. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. At that point, it may not be luck. It may be something else. Like, I don't believe that. I should be avoiding these people, though. That is a mistake. I don't believe that it isn't just being unlucky, but I also, like, I don't know. This feels weird. You know what I mean? I like to think that the stats should be nice and even whenever, but specifically you can get really good and really bad streaks. Yeah, you can. That doesn't mean that they're likely, you know? Unfortunately, be countered, so playing with people who get broken easily, yeah. Well, I mean, the countered thing is my fault. Like, I will happily, like, I obviously take responsibility for that, right? I'm happy to say, like, yeah, I counterpicked myself when I saw the Visage. Now, to be fair, you know, the lane went fine. Okay, well, he has level 6. Let's see, before level 6. Yeah, level 6, I'm ahead in gold. Once he gets level 6, it obviously falls apart because, you know, that counters me. And he kills Clockwork, obviously. That didn't help either. I guess it's just like, it's just that when these lanes are, when the lanes are hard, then I do, like, against Void Spirit too, right? Like, I can do fine against Void Spirit, right? But if his supports rotate and mine don't, like, then I can't do anything. If I'm winning the lane and his supports rotate, then maybe it's fine, you know? But I become reliant on my supports if my matchup isn't good. I mean, it's not even if my matchup isn't good, it's just if it's bad, which is a difference. Who else? Was there? There was some other guy. I mean, this axe wasn't griefing. He's just doing, like, he just wasn't, just not thinking, you know? Oh, it's this guy. Wait, this guy was the Underlord in our last game. I see. Yeah, he's right. I did lose lane 2 times in a row, except for the fact that I didn't. Bit of a shadow pool. I don't know what a shadow pool is. Like, I genuinely don't know what that means. Like, I have high behavior score, so it can't be that. This was another one where I counterpicked myself. Watch the axe replay back. Oh, I'm afraid I'm gonna get tilted. Do I want to know? Do I want to know? Alright, I don't want to play any more ranked. I'll play an unranked match, since there's still a lot of people here. Oh, not ability draft. Play an unranked match. I don't want to deal with these people anymore. Hope you can understand. Maybe tomorrow we'll be more fortunate. Like, yeah, last week was also bad too. I thought maybe like you guys said, like, a loss streak is rough. So like, this was last week, I think. 212, yeah. It's Friday. That was Thursday. Oh, I was playing hard support ARC WARDEN in this game. Okay, maybe I was the griefer here. They were complaining about me. I felt like I just run into a similar thing. But also on my win streaks, like, during my win streaks, it feels like I'm just on the other side of this, you know what I mean? Like, honestly, like, when I'm on my win streaks, it literally doesn't matter what I do. Like, the games are just so easy. I think he might generally be AI. He dumped odd concat text into all chat. Possible. Guys, maybe I should just play Ember Spirit, Void Spirit, Queen of Pain, Viper. Maybe I should just play these heroes, you know? Maybe then I would actually be good and I would have real self-esteem. Instead, here we lie in the abyssal pits of playing off-meta heroes. I would rather lose. Well, that is the gamble that I find myself to be making. That is the situation I'm finding myself in. Guess I'll lose. And who's their mid laner? 1, 3. Oh, it's Oracle mid. Or Undying. Probably either way I want to get a magic stick. Can I afford a circlet as well? Nice. I mean, then I can upgrade it, it's fine. I love Ag Viper seeing Rika Claire's being able to unattack you. Ah, I can't do it! It's the same vibes as Shiva's overwhelming blink on ARC Warden. Literally unattackable. Literally unattackable. Doesn't even matter how much armor you have. It's like why when Shiva's against that Muerta. Even though she doesn't care about armor, it is Oracle mid. Oracle. Kind of annoying actually, because he can dispel my flux. But if he uses it to dispel himself, he can't use it to deal damage to me. So we'll see what happens. I think I'm gonna primarily play for Spark Race and to trade with him with auto attacks, because his auto attack trading is bad. He'll probably go bottle, so we can maybe punish that. Almost got him. I'm gonna lose some CS here, but get the XP at least. Okay. Let's get my Beracere.
By the way, I'm just rivaling with the wolves.
Probably go 0, 0, 1, 2. It's almost out of mana. Out of mana. Bottle. That should do it. prevent him from going to the runes at all. Oh, I'm stupid. That has to be the longest chase I've ever had in the mid lane. Holy shit, dude. That has to be the longest chase of all mid lanes. I think it's probably still taking 1 point in flux.
Go mid and box.
Oh, I should have gone for the bottom. I didn't see him.
Bro, please.
Got our raindrops now.
Just kill bottom, please. Oh, press Vostok.
Just play for our ulti. Try to push this wave in. Need to bait him to use his dispel on me.
Can you help at the wisdom arc if we need?
I just used my ult to kill this guy.
If not, it's fine. I just need to know.
I cannot. He didn't dispel himself. Kinda weird.
I just gonna send invis wolves mid, and I just gonna send them on the ARC.
With that tower damage. Looking top for a kill because it's very killable. Oracle hasn't been in lane for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just looking for.
I kind of want to take this tower then gank Luna. There he is. That's good that we forced him to level false promise. He may still die. Rune. Give me haste. Fuck. Nice little rotation. Holy stacks. That's a lot of stacks. Maeltron. Probably Maeltron. Try to get the Witch Doctor as well. It did not happen, but... Yeah, I think we just get Maelstrom. Dagon could also be cool, but we could get Dagon after. It's not a big deal. Kind of like having like a attack speed though to kill Tombstone. I guess I probably have enough attack speed with Magfield, but Ags? I don't want to build Ags into Oracle. I mean, if I Ags him, it's fine, but the problem is that if he gets unsilenced for just a second, he can dispel it from himself, right? And if I use it on anyone else, obviously, you can dispel it from them as well. Nice thing though about Oracle is that he's like not threatening. Nah. He's not threatening, he said. Guys, it's fine, he's not threatening. Immediately dies to Oracle. Immediately dies to Oracle. They were smoked, bro. Fuck. Alright. He is threatening. I bet. Just annoying. Yeah. I mean, actually, if I have magnetic field there, I survive. Because if I don't take... Doesn't say how much damage. Obviously, I took some damage from... Whatever. Fucking... What's it called? Death Ward. If I didn't take, like, 500 Death Ward damage, it would be different.
I have the death squad.
Guys, seeing him have 2 Sages mask makes me think he's building Necronomicon. If you know, you know. Maybe try to kill that guy.
He's just on a tombstone. They can't fight.
So fast, man. I didn't expect him to be so fucking fast. Jeez. With the river buff, he's like hasted or something. Kind of banked on being able to put my clone in there, but so I could deny the... Fuck, dude. So I could deny the XP at least, so if he TP'd out, I would get the XP. But he was just in there before I even started TPing.
Oh, you're actually going not magic this game? I like it. I'm gonna have all the lanes pushed out forever. We're gonna play real cancer Dota.
And finally farm these sacks, maybe. I don't know if we're gonna be able to farm this one though. That was a little bit scary. They got fucking lifesteal. Is it the small ones that give lifesteal? Yeah. Return of the Meteor Hammer. Can we buy Meteor Hammer? Revel. We can try to kill this guy. Guy's pretty juiced. little bit spooky here. Do you have notions for improving XP game while split pushing? You have to fight basically if you want to get XP. Well, I kind of think that going like fighting builds like the Orchid thing that I did earlier and Dagon and stuff might actually be viable. Because yeah, XP is actually a big problem on this hero now. Like some kind of treads build. Unfortunately, that Voidsbeard game, as soon as I mean, it's like the nightmare, right? The nightmare of doing that kind of build anytime is that like, you saw, like, I've tried to say it before, but I think a lot of people don't understand what I'm talking about. But like, what if they just like stop fighting you, you know? Because then you're not farming efficiently because you have an Orchid. Your hero doesn't farm efficiently by default. And they're not giving you fights. That's like, that is exactly why going like treads agonyms like is bad. Doesn't work usually. I mean, if it does work, it's because the enemy made it work, you know? Like, it's not because it was a good build, it was because the enemies like were stupid or something. And just like fought you even though you just don't have to do anything. Like, you literally don't have to do anything. If you're fighting an ARC Warden who goes for a fighting build. Because he has no mobility, right? Puck, on the other hand, could like chase you through your jungle, you know? Force supports to rotate. Almost any hero can just kind of walk away from ARC Warden. And his clone. His clone, after like 5 seconds, is slower than most heroes' flux. You like flux them with your clone and then like, they just walk away from you. You know, you're like, oh, damn. That's kind of awkward. So like, I don't know. Maybe like some kind of blink is required. Blink Orchid. But I mean, you always want to get the Midas, you know? Even if you are fighting, Midas is just like so value. Is clone slower? Didn't know that? Yeah, I mean, your clone it gets slowed as you, as he like kind of degrades, if you will. He degrades over time.
That's mine. Travel. Arc?
It's the Tempest nerf. Same thing that makes him miss as well. Very annoying. You degrade over time playing. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Alright, Pike? We kind of lack jump for Oracle. I guess we have Lycan, kind of his jump.
I'm warding down here. Let's watch down here.
This guy going Octarine core. I don't want to build Octarine myself because I don't really want to fight Doom head on, at least. There's still a rune here? What the fuck? Nice. Let's get Octarine travels too and TP in on fights. Should be pretty simple. Team is far enough ahead that I never have to risk my hero. And they basically have no, like, hunt me in my jungle pickup potential. I mean, this guy kind of, but he doesn't even have a blink, so it's gonna be hard for him to get on top of me. Please just have my rune close. I have to walk all the way bottom now. Shard worth it for Arc? I kind of like it as like a... If you're going support, it's very nice. It kind of gives you a farming tool. I did kind of like caster build the other day, and it was nice for farming there. Obviously, it's also good for fighting. I think I went like an early Ags or something. I don't remember exactly what I did, but I went like some fighting build, and it was nice to have that just to farm a bit.
I have shard. No.
But like, if you already have Mjolnir, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, if you're in magnetic field, like, just DPS-wise, the cast point of Spark Wraith just doesn't make sense. In the cast point of Spark Wraith, you can hit like 3 times or something. Like, why bother? You're gonna deal more damage if you proc Mjolnir once than if you Spark Wraith once. I mean, they're like so far behind. Luna's pretty farmed. But that's slowly disappearing, that advantage. Would you decide to buy Ags or Mjolnir? Oh, how do you decide? Ags is all about hitting an earlier timing. But, I mean, there's a lot of things, there are a lot of items that you can buy that will help you hit an earlier timing. Like, for example, last game I bought Shiva's guard, because it's good against Visage early. You want to buy Mjolnir if you want to play a later timing. I mean, there are some situations where Mjolnir is an efficient fighting item, but that's not the main purpose that you should buy it. So, step 1 of knowing if you should buy Ags is like, wait a minute, do I want to play fast or do I want to play slow? And playing slow is just all about knowing if you want to kind of play the late game. And last game, I knew I didn't want to play the late game because I knew that they wouldn't let me get there, you know? Like, Visage, who else do they have? They had Visage and Largo and, I forget, Ursa. You know, they're not going to let me play the late game. So you want to go an early timing, basically. But then how do you know whether you want to get Ags? Well, it's just whether Ags is strong. So Ags is a single target silence. It's really good at silencing people who are isolated. So who's that good against? Well, initiators, people without dispels, heroes that rely on casting their abilities. So for example, it's really good against Mars. Very, very strong against Mars. Because Mars is going to be going in first. Usually, like, kind of making space for his team. Right? So, like, you can usually silence him because he's going to be away from his team. Also good against backliners if you get Blink. It's good against Storm Spirit for the same reason it's good against Mars. So these are all heroes that it's very, very strong against. It's okay against Void Spirit. Void Spirit is... How do I say it? It's hard to articulate, I guess. Like, I didn't go against... I guess that game I didn't... It's good against Void Spirit. I didn't do it against Void Spirit in particular that game because they had Dispels with Largo. And again, like, if they're all going to be on top of you, you know, like Largo and Ursa and Void Spirit are all going to be, like, in the same position. You know, they're all going to be on top of you. So you kind of want to think about, like, are they going to be split up or are they going to be grouped together? And if they're grouped together, Axe isn't that good. Also, there's just heroes that, like, don't really care about being silenced. Obviously, Tidehunter is one example. Sniper doesn't really care. Like, the damage is good, of course. Of course, the damage is nice. I microed that bad. I was trying to place a magnetic field with the wrong hero. I think I want to get Shivas. No one else on my team is going to get Shivas. Maybe Viper, but I doubt it. Also, backline would be good. Help deal with Orticle. Could go like Manta Bloodthorn. It's really only good against Oracle though. And Shivas also does the same thing. So let's kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Anyways, about the Ags. Yo, what's up? Deloram Rustaboyevna. Hello. It's kind of a mouthful. But like the last game, its Ags is not good against Visage. One, because he doesn't care about his abilities that much, and two, because he has summons, and the flux damage and silence don't work. They do not work against if flux is like muted by virtue of enemies not being near allies. So it's just not that good against Visage. So I had to choose a different item. So it's like, it's one of your options for tempo items. I would say the main tempo item options are like Ags, obviously. I think Shiva's is good. Dagon can be good. Ethereal Blade, Orchid. Blink is fine. Atos. Atos is basically every time Atos is good, you should probably just get Aghanims. That's basically it though. Sometimes had to buy Molnir on 60 mid to defend against Megas and win. Yeah. Yep, I've been there before. Trying to learn ARC Warden. Any tips? He seems so hard to learn. I wouldn't. Depends what you mean by hard to learn. I mean, like, he does take a while to learn. For me, that's exciting. Like, I like that. That's cool to me. It's kind of like finding a hero that like takes a while to master. For me, is a lot like, I should probably get just a rated Shiv, right? Yeah. It's a little bit like, oh shit. Like, you know, opening up a really good and long book, you know? If you like the book, then that's exciting. If you don't like the book, then, well, yeah, it's not very exciting. So first of all, I would say make sure that, you know, learning ARC Warden is exciting to you. Otherwise, you might want to choose someone else. Otherwise, I mean, yeah, just fail, you know? Just fail. Fail over and over and over again. You can't be afraid of failing. You can't be afraid of, like, sending your main hero in when you meant to send your clone in or whatever, you know? Getting flamed again. If you want to act like actual like mechanical advice, you know, I would say just, you know, maybe check out some of my guides. I have some guides. My Master Invoker, I feel like challenge every time I try to get I get stomped. Well, yeah, I mean it's a different kind of hero. I think, you know, farming on him is very important, knowing how to farm. That's important. So I would say, yeah, make sure you master that. Ice blasting creep waves. The lading phase, that's something that you can definitely master. I mean, it's like, to be fair, it's a pretty broad question, you know? If you give me like a particular thing you're struggling with, like whether it is the lane or something, I can help you better. But yeah, that's kind of a broad question. Is there anything in particular that you need help with? You got the rune. I know you guys can flame me, but like I'm fighting them mid, getting them low.
No, you did.
If you guys like wanted to follow up on that, I think we would be able to win that fight.
Yeah.
You just did nothing.
Maybe 15 minutes ago it would have been good, but they're like kind of
I guess.
GPM world record. They're going for GPM world record, but Luna is beating you.
Okay. I think you're all wrong
I don't-
for the
I-
record, but
That's okay. I like honestly don't care. I love playing games like these. I'm fucking playing like and hitting their building. Like, you can just like help me take all their buildings and have the lanes pushed into their base constantly. You don't have to fight them.
I don't know what you guys are upset
If
about.
a guy ever wants to join my guys, I think they're tier 3s.
I love it when people think that they like know how to play my hero better than I do, you know? They don't want to listen to me.
Whacking the tier.
Hello, I'm a bit late to the party, so I don't know if anyone asked this question. When do you decide you need Octarine Core and Arc Warden? Buy Octarine Core against... Basically, buy Octarine Core if it's very... very difficult. Like, you always want to... Whenever you're playing Arc Warden, you want to be thinking about... You always want to be thinking about, like, under what conditions are you able to show your main hero? Like, that's always what you want to be thinking about. And in the best Arc Warden games, those conditions are, like, always, you know? Like, if the answer to that is, like, always, then, like, that's really good. Then that's a great game to play Arc Warden. But games, like, when you're playing against Doom, Faceless, Void, Luna, like, Luna is actually kind of hard because she is very, very good at killing your clone plus your hero, right? So, like, you know, in this game, it's going to be very difficult for me to find a situation for me to bring my main hero into fights. So, I want to basically just play for my Tempest double. And if you're going to do that, then the best item is Octarine Core. After you get, like, you know, stuff that makes your clone useful. What do you think of Aura build on Arc? I think Auras are just fundamentally bad on Arc Warden.
I'm gonna keep walking up to their base with BKB ulti refresher. Surely, in our first. They're gonna get back.
The problem with Auras is that unlike every other item in the game on Arc Warden, having your ultimate with Auras doesn't make the Auras better, you know? Like, you have a Daedalus, like, yeah, that makes... You are stronger when you have your ultimate. Absolutely.
I'm in their base. Stop sending your fiction away.
So that's kind of the issue, you know? Like, the main reason you buy auras for summon heroes is that you can't buy items for your summons. But Arc Warden literally just can, right? Arc Warden can buy items for his summons, so, like, it's just better to do that.
Need to get Pegasus for that guy. Hits level 25.
What the fuck are they talking about?
You can just like buy a BKB and TP onto my things.
Are you talking to me? Why do you think that I don't know how to play this hero?
No, I know you do. Dude, I am aware you know how to play your hero.
Okay, then why are you telling me how to play it?
Just speed it along. Speed it along.
Okay. If he thinks that I know how to play my hero, then why is he trying to tell me how to play my hero. I mean, I don't want to be an asshole, but like this shit is just so fucking annoying to me when people like. This is like, for some reason, when people see Grandmaster, they immediately like think it's time. I need to explain to him how to play ARC Warden because he clearly doesn't know how to do it. Because I guess their thinking is that like they have an idea in their head about what it means to like play ARC Warden well, right? Which is generally speaking not very well informed because they don't have as many games on ARC Warden as I do.
You missed Ice Plus.
And so like when they see me doing something other than what they think is a good idea, or what they believe is like the correct way to play the hero, then they just like start giving me unsolicited advice. But it turns out I actually don't need it. Did you memorize what times the runes spawn? Well, they always spawn every 2 minutes, so yeah, I guess so, but not exactly rocket science. Alright, I need to buy another item. I guess Nullifier is good against Orticle. This here is exactly why I'm not TPing my clone to you, because if I use it to push out a different lane, then they can't respond to both.
Yeah, no, there it wasn't good. That was fine.
Oh, there it wasn't good. Oh, okay, my bad. There it wasn't good.
On them there. Doom and Luna can't be here.
Okay, there it wasn't good apparently. When I did it, I think when I do it, it's not the right play. But if I don't do it, it is. Something like that. I think I'm starting to catch on now. Maybe Vlad's is good? Well, it doesn't stack though, right? I think if you were to get an ore, it'd have to be an active one, you know? Like one that, an aura that, like Boots of Bearing or Pipe, like some way to that you can actually get value of having 2 of them, you know? Because if you don't get value out of having 2 of them, like why buy it at all? I mean, I'm probably not going to get... let's just get Radiance. Whatever. Because I could try to get things that allow me to, like, could try to get things that allow me to pierce or, like, remove their defensive shit. Or I could just get an item that allows me to, that just bypasses it entirely. My lanes are right, but sometimes it takes me forever to come online when I do my main issue is playing both heroes at the same time in a team fight. Yeah, so that's something I can't help you with. There's one thing I can say that might help you, but that's mostly a mechanical thing, and I can't do that much for you when it comes to that. One thing I will say, though, is that, generally speaking... Sorry, I have to kill this wave. Dude, where's this fucking wave? Generally speaking, there's like 3 cases when it comes to ARC Warden team fighting. The first one is, and I think understanding which case you're in can help you micro. So the first one, which is the easiest one, is actually when both of your heroes are like right next to each other. And you can basically play them as like one hero with 2 sets of abilities, you know what I mean? That's the first case. And I would argue that's like, you know, again, you're basically using, it's a little bit difficult, a little bit nuanced. It's a little bit nuanced, but you know, it's the at least I'll say it's the easiest of the cases. The second case is that if both of them, they aren't on the same screen, so they are they are not positioned together, but they're also not on the same screen. And that one is like second easiest, because usually you're doing that because the fight isn't safe for the main hero anyways. So you're trying to just play the clone essentially. And in that case, maybe that's even easier, because in those situations, like, you're not even microing, because like your main hero isn't doing anything anyways, you know? That's the second case. The third case is the hard one. The third case is that when they are on the same screen, but they're also not on top of each other. That's the hardest one, because you have to pay attention to the positioning of both heroes. That's the hardest one. So I would say, the nice thing though is that, generally speaking, most cases are, like, most of the time you're playing one of those first two cases. And if you're just getting into ARC Warden, I always recommend just, like, you know, if you're having a hard time microing, just try to actually only play the second case, where you're basically like kind of doing what I'm doing, where I'm just like playing the double until it dies, and then I play the main hero, and then like you never really have to do two at the same time. And like I would say the third case, like, yeah, I still have still have issues doing that, so. You know, if you struggle with it, I think that is the most difficult case, when you're like, you have to pay attention to independent cast ranges and all kinds of stuff like that.
No.
You also said laning. Well, I have a laning guide, so here, I'll make you a deal. You watch the laning guide, and then sign up for a coaching session, and, you know, we'll have a chat, and I promise you that after that, you will win it 100%. Well, not 100%. Let's say 90% of your lanes. The vast majority of the lanes you win. It's hard to help you, though, without looking at a replay in particular. Sometimes buy Greaves to TP with clone into fights and still be able to heal team plus Dispel for me. Yeah, I mean, I think Greaves is one of the worst options, because you literally can't use it twice. I mean, you can, but like, you can't really use it twice. Just like fighting 3 of them. I'd be able to kill this guy, actually. Well, they're probably roasting, right? I mean, this is basically my 6-slot build. I mean, Hex is nice, but there's a trick to use Greaves, lock, and unlock before ulti, so you can use... Wait, what? Wait, what? Is that an actual thing? An architect that even I don't know about? Holy shit. Thought you said you were the master. I lied. I'm not sure if it's worth the effort, though. That much work for, like, a 500 heal? I mean, 500 heal is pretty good. I mean, I've said this before, and I'll say it again, obviously. Like, you know, the thing with ARC Warden is that there are a lot of items that are good on him. Right? So, like, almost any game, you can, like, make the argument for X item, right? But the question is not what is a good item. The question always is what is the best item, you know? How do you figure out... Right, anyway, so it's not about figuring out what the best item is, but the point is that you have to have high standards for items, you know? You just have to. So like 500 heal is great, right? But like think about the DPS that you can do with Mjolnir BKB, you know? Which admittedly is, you know, not nearly as much damage, but or sorry, is not nearly as expensive. I don't think these guys have the right idea about how to play this. The primary reason that you want to split push is to set up good team fights. But I think like they're kind of just going all in on split pushing, which is like not efficient. Whereas the enemy team can do both.
Oh, they glyph?
Like I'm actually very good at. This is still a hitter warden? Yeah.
I'm almost online.
Nice. Like, I think we just should have fought. They underestimated my power. Like, they didn't think that I would be out farming Luna, but I definitely am out farming Luna. I mean, I have Aghanims consumed, and I have 10k gold remaining. And, like, now it's cringe, right? Because, like, you don't want to be sitting here with 1,000,000 gold, right? Why not Hex Bloodthorn this game? Well, Oracle... 1 second. Oracle has a dispel, so if I go on anyone but Oracle, then if I go on anyone but Oracle, they will get dispelled. So that's one problem. Okay, I guess I'm just dead. If I go on anyone but Oracle, then it won't do anything. So I guess I can go on Oracle, right? But then, like, the only thing that I do in the game is go on Oracle. What is he doing? Such a waste of time. And they killed my courier. People trying to fucking tell me how I'm supposed to play my hero, man. I swear to God. When will it ever end? Does double magnetic field stack? The attack speed doesn't. The evasion, like, kinda does. Oh, that's Doom down. Doesn't matter what the fuck I say. Why would you listen to the hero that the guy who has 1,000,000 matches, right? Why would you listen to him? Love the techies build? Yeah, it's a good, decent build. Just missing a meme hammer. How are your games going, by the way? Average commentator teaching Immortal player while at below 4K FMR. Yeah, good one. My big sad. Your items are useless. There must be someone on my team. You think that you're the first to flame my build? I mean, it is true that for what is going on right now, my items are pretty useless. But my team did not listen to me. I told them exactly what I wanted to do and they did not listen to me. ARC scary late game? I don't know, what does that mean? Yeah, I would say ARC Warden has a scary late game. My moon shard! Guys, I could finally get my moon shard. Good ice blast. If only we had the tools to be able to punish them for TPing back. Please buy nullifier. Alright, make me the nullifier case. Make me the case for nullifier. Why is nullifier good this game? See, I could have bought nullifier, or I could have bought radiance, which allows me to deal damage through their stuff. Disruptor is disperser is base. Yo, what's up, Tom Bruzo? Holy shit. How's it going? I mean, I told you guys what I wanted to do, and you guys told me that I was wrong, so... I was so fucking down to fight early, and you're like, ah, we gotta split push! We gotta split push! It's fine. If you guys want to do this, that's fine, but don't fucking say that I'm the reason that we're doing this right now. Look at my build, man. I'm so ready to fucking team fight for like 30 minutes.
I haven't said that in a while. The Doom.
I just have that bottled up, ready to go.
Dude, I have like 1,000 ARC Warden games and I do the same shit. I understand. I'm enjoying this game when I run it.
I'm not, dude. I did not want to be split pushing.
My AA, he's not enjoying it.
They're like trying to prove a point or something. You have any defensive items, bro? Ooh, that is unfortunate.
60 minutes, like, I don't gonna have fun.
I might actually die. Missile would be good for the TPs out. Wish the active worked on double. The active works, but the passive bash doesn't, unfortunately. We got Aegis on Witch Doctor. It's over. It's actually over. I mean, we're gonna get we're juicing up on the power capture.
Assault curious how they found me.
I mean, if you guys want to play split push, that's fine, dude. Like, that's okay. It's not the way I want to do it, but I'm not gonna be mad. But don't fucking pin that shit on me. I didn't ask for this, man. I went Shiva's overwhelming blink, bro. I was down to fight. But then they're like, no, bro, it's time. We gotta do this. Alright. Time to start building, I guess, secondary items. Butterfly, Bloodthorn. We're gonna get Bloodthorn, Nullifier, and I guess. Oh, they found me. Just like randomly found me in the trees. That's so. Well, I still wanna try to kill them. It's actually a good Ice Blast. You just randomly found. I guess this probably gave me away a bit. He can't get in there, man, because he has Octarine Core. Whatever. They have 4 alive. They should be able to defend this. Got techies. They have Hex. Luna's dead. That's good. The Witch Doctor's gonna push now, though. He's doing it. This game is so stupid. What are we doing, man? What the fuck is this shit? I didn't ask for this, man. I mean, it's fine, but fuck. Alright. What am I gonna buy, guys? I think Bloodthorn, Nullifier, Hex is a good strat. Let's just kill this guy. Why does he have a Skull Basher? Guys, why does the Oracle have a Skull Basher? Someone tell me. You guys better like the shit out of this, man. I'm suffering here. Alright, first item first. Hex. I don't know what this is. Disassemble to make butterfly. Oh, I still want the radiance, bro. I need to have a transition period. This is my transition period into right click. We'll get blood. Let's get Nullifier next. Alright, this is good. A little bit off a buyback, that's fine. Give me the rune. This guy wants it, dude. Be honest with yourself, man. You want this shit. It's okay. No judgment. No judgment. ARC isn't meta. That is true. Any other trivial statements you'd like to share with the class? Is farming the only part of the map that is farmable? But I guess I don't really need it. I just want my neutral. Let's go cooldown reduction. Let's go for this. Alright, next item. I'm for sure dead. Maybe not. I think I survived this, actually. I actually survived this, holy shit. This Doom is such an asshole, man. This'll be a long game, yeah. Apparently this was my choice. Fuck. We did it. We killed the Luna. They said it was impossible. He blinked out. I do think ARC WARDEN is the meta if you play Ags and no reliable Dispel hero. It's a big if. Guys, I do think CM mid is viable, is meta, if, it is important, if everyone on the enemy team goes AFK. In that case, she's actually pretty good. I have 18 game win streak on ARC following your builds, not the same as everyone? Hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. Thank you for sharing that with me. Nice job, man. How are you gonna celebrate? You don't like Facebook here anyway. What is that supposed to be? Why do I have a random Mystic staff here? Does anyone know? Why do I have a random Mystic staff? Oh, shit. I can't hold all the items in my inventory, man. There's too many. Make sure you use your neutral item. Oh, true. Thank you. 7 win streak as well with the Eco Terrorist build. Where's the runes? I should be paying attention to the runes more. You're right. That's fair. It's so bad. What am I doing with my life, guys? You know what? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. It's not... Yeah, let's not worry about it.
Mr. Eco, I'm smoke infiltrating the enemy base with a creep. You can always TP out.
Damage. Damage. I don't feel good about doing this. Made you look. Ah, shit. Fuck. Guess I should buy a BKB. Guys, I don't feel good about what we're doing. I'm just, for the record, like, I don't support this. I don't support this. I'm an unwilling participant. Nine slotted eco. Yeah, this is only the beginning. I still need a BKB. All right, let's swap in this because I don't need that anymore. Why? Is it there has to be a rule against this, right? There has to be a rule against this, right? Whittle down their ancient one falls. I think that's what we're doing. I do think that's what we're doing. Yeah, I'm gonna buy BKB as soon as I can afford it. That guy has a hex. Maybe I'll make it.
Yeah, no, you don't. What the fuck?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. This wasn't my choice. This was not, I was ready to fight, guys. I was ready to fight. I had Shiva's overwhelming blink. Dude, I was ready to fight. Apologies to enemies, dude. That was, I don't know, man. I was ready. What a dirty, shut the fuck. I told you. I got my items, okay? I got my items. And I was ready to fight them. And my team didn't want to. Is that my fault? That can't be on me. Bullying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this bullying? Bruh. ARC buyer. Dude, there's no way this guy's 1600, dude. What the fuck? There's no way, man. There's no fucking way, dude. That guy was so bad. I guess he is like all 3 of my deaths, but 3rd streamer. Alright, whatever. Alright, I see how it is. It doesn't matter what I fucking say, does it? Alright. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that one. I need to go to sleep now. As much as I would like to, you know, still don't figure it out yet. I'll be back tomorrow though, alright guys? I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same hero, same feed. You know the drill. Thank you all for coming and hanging out. I hope you all have a lovely evening or day or whatever. Ending the stream with a bully ARC game. I mean, there's no way to win. Can't end on a loss, can't end on a win, can't end on the feed, can't end on a grief, can't end. Simply never end. Alright. Look's name, Stomping Immortals, look aside, sucks, ranked, yep. Yeah, that's right. Sorry to disappoint. Alright, good night, guys.